White male master minus 88.3. White male master minus 88.3 to the calling area.
I would like to have a representative of Swopbjj Team Axe. Swopbjj Team Axe, anyone? Swopbjj Team Axe. Anyone from Swopbjj that seems to be here? Main table, Swopbjj. Swopbjj at the main table.
Allergisk.
kilos viktelse till kvallen. 82,3 kilos White Male Master.
White male adult minus 88.3 kilos. Johnny Hiltunen, Ultimate Gym checkmat. Please come down to the calling area within 2 minutes, otherwise you'll be disqualified.
Shanti, Martin, I'm here at the main table if you had something you wanted to ask me, Shanti.
white female adult up to 64 kilo to the calling zone.
JC Rodriguez
Per Friberg, Täljeby och MMA. Per Friberg, huvudsekretariatet. Per Friberg.
Anna Tisdag, jag vet i Follan istället för att få H.
Anders Rosendahl, checkmat, Art Suave. Anders Rosendahl, checkmat, Art Suave till main table. Anders Rosendahl, checkmate. Checkmat, Art Suave, Anders Rosendahl. Eller är det Anders Rosendahl?
Renato Tavares to the calling area. Renato Tavares to the calling area.
On poszło sepkę, widzę.
Tak, Katrina udar åker.
Vänta, Oma!
Men det kan ju få en görsare.
White, male, adult, minus 88.3 kilos. Johan Gran, Samurai Fight Center, IF. Please come to the calling area within 2 minutes, otherwise you will be disqualified.
Okay, all the black belts that wish to fight in open class, I want you to register with me at the main table. Black belts, open class, male. Register at the main table. Female, we already have you checked out. Male. Black belt, open, male. Main table from now until 12 o'clock. Registration. I would like to have your attention shortly. As you might know, we have a celebrity in the house. We have Hodge Gracie with us here today. You're very welcome. As some of you may know, they are arranging a seminar with Hodger. Stavanger MMA Center is arranging actually 2 seminars. One in Stavanger on the let's see, 30th of November, and one in Oslo on the 1st of December. You can check in at mmo-center.no to read more and apply for the seminar. mmo-center.no.
White male adult minus 88.3 kilos. Sure Finner Franklin Academy. Please come down to the calling area within 2 minutes.
Vänta Malin!
Nej, det är det. Fast touchdown är inte bra.
Ivan Mascarena, Renato Tavares to the calling area, please. Ivan Mascarena, Renato Tavares to the calling area.
Kaisho kampsport. Kaisho kampsport, main table. Har vi någon från Kaisho kampsport? Kaisho kampsport. Kaisho kampsport, någon? Light male adult minus 100 kilos to the calling area. Blue male adult minus 76 calling area. Blue male adult minus 76. I want to remind everybody about open black belt registration. Right now, registered Hobson Barbosa, Ariel Strill, Mauro Salmao, Tasso Torino, Pilo Stulin, Jonathan Lundström, Renato Tavares, Joakim Christensen, Antonio Henriquez Jr. och Bruno Mattias. Any more black belt open class, please register with me at the main table.
Mato Tavares to the calling area.
Patricia Andersson.
Ivan Mascarena to the weigh-in. Ivan Mascarena to the weigh-in.
Let's go!
White male master, minus 94.3 to the calling area. White male master, minus 94.3.
Kristina Larsson, Hilti Fighter, calling center, emergency.
Kristina Larsson, Hilti Fight Center, Martina Holm.
Blue male, minus 76 to recalling area.
Misho Musadak, All-Star. Please come to the calling area at once, otherwise disqualification.
Viktor Nordström, Gracie Barra, Lidköping to the calling area.
Så, då är
det dags för lite prisutdelning. Då börjar vi med herrar i Oscar.
60 kilo. It's time for the prize ceremony. Male master above 70 kilos. Please have Abad Haller from DIF Kampsport, Pablo Ortiz from Swopbjj, Nassim from Fights on Stockholm, area.
Kristoffer Milek, Roman Gracie Academy från Kolleria. Kristoffer Milek, Roman Gracie Academy.
Idemo vedno! Polako vedno! Baci drugu nogu! Tako je, majstore! Duši! Upusti ga za pojas! Redo, Kloskan! Schön ab, Mani! Bravo, Redo! Redo! Close, God, man, close! Заключай, Ваня! Она может Я бачу! Ништа!
Please come to the calling area. 1 minute before this call.
Choke on that, please! Ma ne vuoi nogi? Choke! Choke, Gavetto! Nema ništa, nema ruke uopšte. Ne ide na ruke. Tako je! Tako je! Ostani to! Ima čok! Čok odatle! Ne otvaram! Ne otvaram! Kroz! Zaključaj nogu! Zatvori gard! Zatvori gard! Zatvori Medo! Ne daj da ustane! Zaključaj nogu, bre! Close guard! Zaključaj guard!
White male master 26. Khaled Alisad from Checkmate and Daniel Karlsson from Ultimate Gym. I also want male master minus 150 kilos. Jörgen Tammerstedt, Par Erdeley from Karlshamns Fight Center, and Sarkan Sek Östen from Glorious MMA.
Ima vede još neče. Vedo! Vedo!
Då är det dags för vitbälte. Kvinnor minus 69. Female adult minus 69 kilograms. Come down to the calling area. White female adult minus 69.
Geir Nyland, Roger Gracie Academy to the calling area.
Vedo! Zatvaraj gard! Zatvaraj gard! Vedo! Vodio si 7-0 i davo si mu da prolazi. Ne da. Ako vodiš, čuvaj se prolazi. Jel čuješ? 7, Simo. Imao si gard kad imao Beli. Razumiješ? 7-0. Razumiješ?
And now it's time for the prize ceremony for the black male adult, 100.5 kilos. Could I please have Bruno Mattias and Joakim Christensen from Checkmate to serve to the medal podium, please. I also want male minus 64 kilos, Assad Inkir from Glorious MMA and Jacob from LJK Samurai and Christopher Thor from Hilti BJJ Stockholm.
Black male master, minus 82.3 kilos. Christopher Helmerstam frontline and Bruno Sankander, Roger Gracie Academy, please come down to the calling area. And also black male senior 2, 40 to 45 years of age, minus 76. Please come down to the calling area.
Okay guys, black belt open class registration is gonna close now. 5 more minutes to register for black belt open class. Anyone who have not personally registered with me today, please make sure that you're in the bracket. Contact me in the main table. Also, all staff, the food has arrived. We can start eating in shifts. Alla funktionärer, maten har kommit till konferensrummet. Vi kan börja äta i skift, ta raster, gå och äta lunch. Men lämna inga vakter obemannade. All staff and referees, the food has arrived. We'll start eating shifts.
White male adult, over 100.5 kilos to the calling area.
Right, Matt B is missing a Coral belt. Matt B is missing a Coral belt. One competitor has walked away with a Coral belt. Matt B, please return with a Coral belt. Sebastian Lindberg, you're the guilty one.
White male adult, 69, Sofie Bergström, Louise Malmsten, to calling area.
Could I please get Jacob BJ from JAK Samurai to come down to the medal podium?
Gail Nyland, Roger Grace Academy, to disqualification. Calling area.
Skate, please come to the calling area. Yuna Skate.
So, now it's time for prize ceremony for the male master
Marcus
black belt.
Edström, please come to the folding area. 1 minute to walk over. Marcus Edström, please come to the calling area.
Now it's time for the prize ceremony for black male master 88.3 kilos. Could I please have Rickard Johansson from Stenungsunds Kampsportsakademi, Christian Sandström, IF Tumba BI, and Simon Kosaki from Checkmate Altusale. Please come to the medal podium. I also want the female adult minus 53.5 kilos. Neda Casara, All Stars, Checkmate, Natalie Berg, Roger Gracie Academy, and Andressa Reales from Roger Gracie Academy. Please come to the medal podium.
Tärnfall, Kilteby. Det är dags för match igen på matta H. Emelie Tärnfall.
Could I please have Neda Kasari from All Stars Checkmate? Neda from All Stars Checkmate, please come to the medal podium.
cooling area, please. Kilo Stalin. Mauro Salomao, please come to the cooling area. Mauro Salomao.
White male master, minus 100.55. White male master, minus 100.5 to the calling area.
Vedo našao je bilo ono neće.
Josip Sapala, Stockholm BJ, please come to the calling area. Referee Erland to number F, please. Referee Erland to number F.
Kristoffer Milek, men det går att matta det.
Kafépersonalen, kan ni fixa ner lunchlådor till sjukvårdarna? 2 personer ska äta lunch. Jag vill att kafépersonalen tar med 2 lådor lunch till sjukvårdarna. Och sen uppmuntran till alla funktionärer. Passa på att äta i skift nu när vi har chansen. Dra inte ut på det. När ni är lediga och har rast, gå och ät så vi kan ersätta någon annan så att de kan gå och äta. All the staff and referees and food is here. Please make time so you don't miss out to eat.
White female adult, minus 58 kilograms. Come to prize ceremony. Yessi Rodriguez, IF team, BJJ. Christina Larsson, Hilti Fight Center. Karin Norberg, Kalmar Fight Zone check.
Det finns en ledig runner som kan gå in och hjälpa till på matta B så att de funktionärerna som jobbar på matta B kan gå och äta. Om någon runner som är tillgänglig kan kontakta SC så att de kan skifta lite så att de blir som av. Matta B med SC.
White male master, minus 82 kilograms, come to the prize ceremony. Renee Vetterlund, Konde BJJ. Janis Lindberg, Fight Zone checkmate. Umar Akbar, checkmate. Martis Shual. Black male adult, minus 94 kilograms, come to the prize ceremony. Renato Taveras de Mores, Frontline Academy. Iran Mascarenes, Team Mascarenes, Nova in Neo, Denmark.
Blue male adult, minus 82,3 kilo. Come to calling area. Blue male adult, minus 82.3. Please come to the calling area. Blue male adult, minus 82.3. Please come to the calling area.
Hajde sada, nema još puno! Pusti brage! Koljenovu na repnjak stavi povuci nazad. Koljeno na glup!
Šta prekidaš?
Ajmo Vedo! Ajde Vedo, umoranje, ajde!
Moraš!
Johnny Johansson, KFUM, to the calling area. And also white male senior, minus 76 kilos, to the calling area.
Kako je to lijevo, pazi, kakani su lijevo. Ja se desnu, sad ću. Aj zagri se.
Ira Mascaren. Ira Mascaren. Come back to work.
White male master, minus 82 kilograms. Please come to the prize ceremony. Renee Vetterland. White female adult, minus 58 kilograms. Christina Larson, please come to the prize ceremony.
je bilo to. Što piše ono? Ono što nikome niste rekao, 5 godina Ado, ne, znaš, Matijas, ne vidi da je ovako školu. Može zamesti jači.
White female adult over 69 to the calling zone.
Brown male adult minus 94.3 kilos to the calling area.
Blue male adult, minus 64 kilograms. Please come to the prize ceremony. Anders Robertson, Baiwan Mohammed, Jimmy Oman. white female adult, minus 64 kilograms. Please come to the prize ceremony. Anja Andressen, Fundline Academy. Carolina Gonzalez, Fight Zone / Checkmate. Emily Torn Falk, Hilty BJJ.
White male senior, minus 82.3 to the calling area.
White female adult, over 65, Sandra, Borklund, calling zone.
Vamos, Vedo! Vedo! Andiamo, Vedo! I prva medalja je tu.
Imaju dva, makar dva minuta manje.
To je ona, je zgleda ovoga Stojića, sad ovo kad je bilo da je stariji. Ona je izašla.
Ajde, šta? Baruk je!
We want to tell you that in the cafe where you can buy the t-shirts, we now can accept credit card. The Visa card in the cafe is working now, so anyone wanting to buy the beautiful Swedish Open 2013 t-shirts, please visit the cafe and get yours today.
Martin! Ja, det kan man gå ut nu här, men det kan gå ut nu. U kojim bojama ih vidiš?
Filip till matta C, ersätt dina kollegor. Filip, matta C, sekretariatet.
Eno ga ispred. A do poslije po medalji prvo meče.
Viktor! Obrio se njim.
Čim sam dao bio ovdje slabije bio. Vidi ovo, Sviđa. Ma da, ne, vrati mi. Ja uzeo dadnu, ovo nije 4 grama, ja vi tako. Hoću da ovo sve bude različiti, ne bilo bi dadnu. Ljudske oči. Adi. Nakakamo ga bolno.
Anđa će tebi nama ti popet tvoja lako.
Evo ga!
Ostavio sam im, dao sam za... Za French.
Šta je bilo?
Dva puta mi išao na French.
Ovo digli. Ovo spusti se jedan kruž.
Ovo bronze match.
Purple minus 76 kilos to the calling area.
Pa nisam.
Da gledali smo za tebe, znaš čuo?
Ima vode, pive ima.
Znaš čuo, ja je provukao.
Pa čuo sam.
Kako je?
Braćo, šta je to? Vraćaj se kile.
Da boli, možeš ti pići šesto.
A jesi krivo sa Italijanom, onim Lafel Soul sam imao i...
A što te diže? Kata si imao s poziciju, tamo ja ti dižem na noge.
Nas sam nećemo dolam od niša.
Ja sam zavrlo.
Pa tamo otišao sam skroz.
Pa nema bez odlički, možda i vraća. Gdje si imao da počeo?
Pa tamo u onome čošku sa onim Italijanom. Da.
A je upatio ga bio.
Gotovo je bio, ja sam zato ga bio. On je napao se sad. Pa nije ocimo ono iz počne.
Tamo ti ga izbijeli, jara.
Dva čipsa ovoga, gdje ne stoji ništa osam. Znaš šta je dobio za to? Pa je. Samo prednji.
Kaže, jedan je novo ne valio. Samo sila. Ninja. Vidi se da smo se mi morali.
Ne, morat ćemo više toga. Ti gore opet 10 kila, ne može ovo ovako.
Sad ćemo jesti. Sad ćemo bazuku.
Upravo sam ninja. Trčimo podar dok smo umori sve malo čekati.
Då är det dags för Blue Mail Master, minus 82,3. Blue Mail Master, minus 82,3. Blue Mail Master, minus 82.3. Time to come to calling area. Marcus Lindgren, Johan Lera. Mårten Edland, Melker Mellqvist, Sara Davidsson.
I ono kad dobio to 4 dana i bio sam na manđa, nije ništa mi radio. Ništa da nije radio. Ništa da je on glavom radio kako je htio. Nisam možda radio ovo. Onda se trebao polako, neće dobiti, razumije. Trebao da vidim došao, dar si bio prednosti. Znaš šta, najbolje je sada da svi dignete, jer ja klijenim i vi nem po plesku, ono što bi bilo. Medalja, ona jedino zazube, one navlake da napravi. Da, Bruvić, priznaj da ti je drago. Ostvarac medalja. Da, djet za sigru.
Kad budeš bio deda, kad budeš srao kad davio na svoje vrijeme.
Zajebat ću ga to. Zajebat ću ga Bože, sve ima. I čuo sam jedan kaže, sad se budem vraćao do kilo u kejza i pođem slagat odmah.
Slučamo ti kejza.
Daj vam. Ako ne misli daj daj. Dajte mi ima, može ja sada da budu. Ovo samo ti hoću da se ne baci.
Blue Mail Master, above 30, minus 82.3.
Njega sramota mene sada.
Blue Mail Master, above 30, minus 82.3 kilos. On to the calling area.
Blue Male Adult, minus 88.3 to the calling area.
Black Yamazaki Academy also calling, please come to the cooling area. Black Yamazaki Academy.
Lossa Atalandra inte här. Om du blundar så finns ingen här.
Jag finns inte där, men du kommer finnas på YouTube.
Bara du och resten av världen.
Nu är det dags för det, Mattias.
Jag vill gå och kolla. Jag går och kollar. Vilken minus 88? Blå.
Hugo Oliveira, KFUM Fight Zone. Hugo Oliveira, Blue Main Master. Och Martin Evan, come to the calling area H. Alexander Lihagen, Frontline Academy to the calling area.
Brava Bagge, brava! Jobba Per, jobba!
Last call for Hugo Oliveira. Hugo Oliveira, KFUM Fight Zone, please come to the calling
Bra
area.
Per! Bra Per! Stabilisera Per! Bra Per!
4 matcher till så utvärdering. Kolla nu.
Arnold Refsnäs from Frontline Academy to the calling area as soon as possible.
Leo Neves, pretty soon we're gonna need your refereeing at mat H. Matta H, Leo. Shanti står där nere, behöver gå och värma upp. Leo Neves till matta H inom 5-10 minuter någonting. Tack så mycket.
Frontmatchen, han tog medalj. Men Frank försökte få dubbel på honom och domaren.
Marcus Lindell to the cooling area, please, as soon as possible. Marcus Lindell, the cooling area.
Redaks.
Znaš što mene Jaran rekli svojim rukom? Kaže, pravo ste me sad ne trpite. Bili skoro zvali, ali njega stari to valjda ponavlja. Kaže, pravo ste me kaj ne trpite. Ne biram ja šta radim.
Edo, šta reći?
16 ovi leptira i jedan. Evo, čitavo vrijeme piše. 5 minuta računaj za svaki. Koliko strašno mjesto s krevetom. Gore kaže ima. Ona ležalj.
Sasvim ne semi.
Znaš kako baš ti otvođeš mogli smo fakat
Stänga är värmer upp. Odmah se zanese sa čovjekom.
Čime žensko iginoće da igraš sprat.
Traži ekstra 2 sobe, da. Djeve. Sad je vera jedna. Ovako vi mislili da ste žensko djecu. Djevo razgovar polijeći. Kaže da mi se djete, kada mi se djete ne znam, ženi.
You nominated Master, 94.3 kilos. Blue male Master, minus 94.3 kilos. The class is open. Please come to the folding area. Third male adult, minus 88.3. It will soon open in the folding area.
Dobro smo, kako smo? Kako smo, dobro smo. Dobro smo, kako smo. Ne znam, evo, dobro. Šta da vam kažem? Išlo je vrlo intenzivno i polako. Intenzivno i polako. Drago mi je, Dragomire.
Nije što, dobio je i nije lakše.
Ne, ništa znači. Odoko.
Arnold Refsnäs, Frontline Academy. We need you at the calling area now.
Čovjek sa djetom se zove. I ono malo i pokazuje i da na YouTube.
Orka nu Robin! Proszę, Robin!
Gazi, kaže, ko mi ima?
New female adult up to 58.
från KondBJ komma till calling area. Tack.
Peter Korpås från Härjedalen till the calling area. Tack.
Axel van Borgerstedt. Axel van Borgerstedt.
Blue female up to 58. Silver, casual, from calling area.
Emil Skogberg, KondBJ och MMA. Purple male adult, minus 88.3 kilos. Purple male adult, minus 88.3 kilos. Please come to your folding area.
Tony Pumala to the calling area. Tony Pumala, Gracie Barra to the calling area.
Peter Korpås från Härjedalen till calling area. 2 minuter innan diskvalificering.
Ubio je prošli put kad Diaz vodio, ubio ga je boks. On je Diaz je fatio u ovaj boks, Diaz
Då är det dags för en liten prisutdelning. White male idag, minus 88.3. White male adult, minus 88.3 kilos. Peter Barson, Staffan Lindskog och Simon Ingersson.
Axel från Borgsteden kommer bli mat. Jesper Jensen, Kyrkan Demeli, jag vill komma till Folla. Jesper Jensen.
Så det är prisutdelning White Female Adult, minus 69 kilo. Tina Strömberg, Asha Traore och Desiree Andersson.
Jesper Bengtsen till Holland. Jesper Bengtsen. Prisutdelning damer minus 69 kilo. Tina Strömberg, Asha Traore och Desi Andersson.
Ett, två, tre.
Ja, nu är det.
Titta, nu hör han. Oj, vad bra.
Bra.
Valdo och Mårten är här. Och du hör oss uppe i rummet. Just det, jag har ingen takfot på det här. Så får jag då. Du hör mig nu, Mackan.
Alexander Bacchus, Academy Nord, to the calling area now.
Zato ja govorio, slušaj, jednostavno je bila svoj prav.
Very good. Thank you, thank you.
Kommer prisutdelning White Main Master, 100.5 kilo.
Lars Johan Gertz, segment Lund och Bobby Williams, Brana. Kom till calling area.
Till prisutdelning Johnny Johansson, Robert Mike Malmer. Robert Sedin.
Camilla Hansen, checkmate to the calling area.
Mike Malmer till prisutdelningen. Mike Malmö till prisutdelningen. Vill du ha en medalj så får du komma till prisutdelningen. Så är prisutdelning White Main Master minus 88.3. Lars Nordmark, Fredrik Fall, Anders Palmqvist. Sule si zagrijala u skontlu. Pasti, Ana, pasti to ovako, da malo pikiraj. A, jesi se pomladio, šta je tu? Ni boja. Prisutdelning White Main Adult minus 94.3 kilo. Johan Svärd, Giuseppe Sabana och Immo Solmo.
Mellqvist, det är dags för match på matta H.
Vidimo, suđa.
Då tar vi en prisutdelning. White male adult, minus 100.5 kilo. Josef Lager, Alexander Lindahl, Alexander Markusson.
So, there we are. More than welcome to Stenungsund on the west coast of Sweden for the Swedish Open in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the 8th year. 8 consecutive years this year with over 800 competitors. My name is Mårten Söderström. I'm here with Valdo Zapato. More than welcome. How are you today?
Wow, now I'm confused. It's Zapata, but it's cool. I'm just playing. I'm good. I'm stoked. This is insane. This competition gets better and better, and it's like the second biggest in Europe, I think.
It is now. In the Northern Europe, it's like the biggest one.
Yeah, it's huge.
And you have some fighters represented here today, right?
Yeah, a few actually. Some white belts, some lower belts, a couple of purple belts, and moving up. So yeah, we're doing good.
Representing your club, that is Viva Zapata.
Yeah.
We're going to watch the Open brown and black belt female and the Open black male adult, and we're very soon now going to see the female brown belt. Are you familiar with these girls?
One of them, indeed. One of them is Maxine Thulin, and she's making her debut as a brown belt, at least on Swedish soil. And she's from Nakadoyo Team Dynamics, but she spent a lot of time with Leticia Ribeiro training with her. And her style is very much influenced by her too. And the other girl is Camilla Hansen from Checkmat in Denmark, Suave. I'm guessing she's going to have a really tough half guard game. Most of the guys from that academy do. So it's going to be a very interesting fight.
I just got a thumb up, so the fight's going to start now. There's different lengths on the fights. What's the length for brown belt?
Actually, since this is brown and black, I think it's 10 minutes. So we're probably just doing 10-minute fights. I'm hoping so anyway for the action.
And here we go. They're running now. I'm going to check my clock also.
So Maxine pulls guard immediately, sort of expected because she doesn't want to face the half guard of Camila. She's going to start to work, and Camila's starting to pass. And she does, and she controls. Maxine turns to all fours. Camila gains an advantage. Wow. Yeah, they're moving immediately. They're not slowing down or feeling. There's no feel-out process. No, I think Maxine wants to slow her down. She's probably going to close the guard.
These girls are from different weight classes, right?
Yeah, this is the open. I'd say Camila's a little bit heavier. Maxine's a little bit more flexible, and her dexterity is awesome, so there might be legs and arms everywhere.
Yeah. But general, that is an advantage to be heavier, or?
Especially when you're on top like this, most definitely. It depends a little bit on how you distribute your weight, but I mean, these are brown and black belts, so yeah, it's an advantage. I think the key for Maxine here is to get her really good grips so she can control the size of Camila. If not, it's going to be a tough night. Well, here we go.
Do you reckon Maxine is after a specific technique right now?
Maxine wants to probably go to Ida's back. That's where the weight difference is the least effective for Camila as a benefit anyway. Or at least get top position. But I'm going to guess that Maxine's going for her back. Camila, on the other hand, if I were her, I would just use my weight for the first couple of minutes to slow Maxine down and really tire her out. I wouldn't be really surprised if the tempo slows down a little bit as soon as she gets grips like that. This is actually a nice pass going. She needs to clear this. Maxine gives away the advantage. Or not yet. No, she's going back to guard. Inverted guard. Again, like I said, Maxine is very flexible, so
yes, really,
it's kind of hard to actually score. You get a lot of advantages. See? She's going to have to be careful with her leg, though, not to cross it from the outside. She's kind of in danger zone for that right now, but no, she's below the knee. This is actually a good position for Camila because now she's just stuck with a foot basically, and she can distribute her weight. This might be a pass that actually gets her somewhere. No, and again Maxine moves. Wow, this is a technical fight. This is
really technical.
It's a really good start. A lot of action going on. Maxine is using her flexibility, and Camila's using her weights.
And what did you say? Did you have any? Did you know anything about their? How should I say? Does any one of these girls have like special skills in standing or guard or?
Maxine has a really good guard, as we can see. Camila, I haven't actually seen her compete before, but I know the academy she's from and her coach. So I know she has a really good half guard. But I mean, on top, she's going to work this pressure game, pressure game, pressure game.
Yep.
But Maxine is doing what is expected. She's going to be really hard to pass and hopefully trying to look for some kind of back take of any kind.
Now they both have one advantage each.
Yeah, Camila has the far underhook, which means she can distribute her weight on Maxine's chest and keep her on her back. So this pass is coming. Here we go. No, and again, she turns. Another advantage. That's sort of like Maxine's specialty. It's really hard to score on her. You get advantages, but you don't really score. She's so flexible. Awesome. And fast. Maxine going for a triangle. Loses it. Going back to guard. Gets her outside hook. Wow. This is a really, really good fight. Enjoy it.
They've now passed 4 minutes.
Yeah, this is when the weight difference starts to really affect. Camila's been on top basically the whole time, and putting pressure on her. Maxine has had one knee in between or one foot in between, but she's starting to feel the weight difference right now.
That must be the challenge here to be in the open class, that the weight, if you train a specific weight and then suddenly you have someone heavier than you.
Yeah, someone bigger.
Whoa.
Wow. Again, like I said, Maxine is not easy to score on. I gotta say though, I'm impressed with Camila because she's really calm. She's just maintaining top position. This could be a nice thing going. There's gonna be leg lock attacks.
We talked before this broadcast that you have some experience yourself from competing in the mid-20th century, 2006 somewhere.
Yeah, 2006 I fought pretty good in the Europeans as a brown belt. 2007 I won the black belt, the Masters medium heavy division. That's basically my claim to fame. It's not too much of a claim.
You're so humble about that.
You know, it's happened a lot since then. You know, so.
That's something we can talk about. If you see, this is the 8th year this competition goes. And I've actually been here since the first year, and you can really see the skill, the techniques. It's much higher now.
Oh yes, I mean what we're watching right now, these two ladies, they're showing world-class jiu-jitsu. This is insane. This is really, really good. And they're not really stopping. They're slowing down, but they're not stopping. It's constant movement. Camila's trying to really tighten up the grip so she can control Maxine. Maxine's trying to get grip for sweeps. And again, she turns to all fours maybe. I'm guessing that Camila's going to start to really use her weight now, because now she knows Maxine is breathing hard. She's been carrying her weight. I would look for maybe Camila to actually force the pass now. More than likely. I can't really see the score, but I think they're even on advantages. And Maxine goes for a sweep and gets stuffed again. Yeah, Camila's trying to stuff it.
Yeah, they're even on
advantages, right? 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Most people who get stuck under someone the way Maxine has been stuck under Camila, they tire. But she's so flexible, so it doesn't really affect her breathing that bad. So she just keeps attacking and attacking and attacking. This is a chess game in every way possible.
If we compare to when you were self-competing, what would you say is the biggest difference today in the quality of the sport?
People are athletes in a different way, definitely. We were sort of, I was never in shape. Whoa. No, she stuffs it. Again, wow. That was close.
Really close.
Yeah, that was close. Camila has to respect the guard of Maxine. She does, apparently, but she can really deliver some moves.
Closing up to 8 minutes now.
Did Maxine get an advantage for that? No, she's never on top, really.
So they're actually equal on advantages now.
Yeah. Wow, this is tight. This is a really close fight.
If the fight ends here with 2-2 in advantages,
it's a ref decision on who he thinks.
And what would he base that on? What would you?
I would go for, I would go for a cup of coffee and not get involved in this decision.
This is really hard.
Whoa. This is good though. She needs to get up. She needs to get free one hand so she can base out. No, too late.
She's really active, I have to say, from the guard.
Oh yes.
This must be heavy now.
Yeah, now Camila's getting an advantage. Camila's ahead on the scoreboard, I'm pretty sure. She should be anyway. No, she's not yet.
No.
She's go for her back. Maxine needs to get back to her guard or actually drive through, because when she's there, she's giving up an opportunity. See, both girls are experienced. They're looking at the scoreboard, trying to figure out where they're at, looking at their coaches, they try to figure out how much time they have. That's also a very different thing now from back when I was competing, that people now are pros. Like really, really good. Pay attention to detail all the time.
And they sort of divide their time during the fight to
you
spend
plan,
energy and all that.
exactly. You plan your fight a lot more. But like I said, the biggest difference is the fact that people today are athletes, like real athletes.
This girl has very close. There it is. 10 minutes fight.
Wow. Awesome. I cannot tell you who won this fight. It was an awesome fight. Awesome fight. So
it's hard now
technique.
to give it to the judges. So don't do,
Yeah. She was driving for the pass the whole time. That's basically it.
Camilla Hansen.
Yeah, she advances and she's going to fight Shanti in the semis, right?
Yeah.
Shanti Abella from Checkmat Artswaved.
So
They're
that's
teammates.
Teammates, right?
Yeah, basically she's going to fight her own instructor. That'll be nice.
Artswaved, that's a Danish school, right?
Yeah,
Checkmat?
it is. It's Checkmat headquarters in Denmark. With Simon Moshisuke as head coach. He's really good, really experienced from back in the days, from sort of my generation.
Yeah.
He's old, basically. Hope he doesn't hear that.
So when are you old in this sport, you reckon?
Now, later than before.
Because you can go, because there are some people here that are like senior class 2, but they don't get any, they get very few fights themselves, so they have to move them down to senior 1 or master, right?
Yeah, that's basically here in Sweden. But if you go internationally, I mean, there are world championships for masters and seniors. I'd say it's the strength for jiu-jitsu that makes it everybody can compete at all different levels of age and gender and you know, whatever kind of weight whatever kind of physique you have, there's always opportunities for you to compete. That's actually a very good thing.
Another thing that I reckon is a bit special with this sport, for example, you can have purple belt, brown belt, and black belt in the same class. How do you compare that to other competing martial arts? Because there, I think the belts would be, you sort of meet the guy in the same belt division.
Wow. Let's get back to that. Let's just see this. This is going to be interesting. This is Jenny Larsson from Checkmat Artswaved versus Ida Hansen from Checkmat Artswaved. They're both Swedish. They both compete for a Danish club, and they're teammates. Actually, Ida is sort of like Yanni's instructor. Yanni's been on a tear. She's won the world's as a purple belt, both her weight class and the open.
Wow.
And also as a brown belt. And now as a black belt, she's tearing it up. And Ida is basically a phenomenal grappler with multiple podium placings in top level competition. She's also been invited twice to the Abu Dhabi. And I mean, she's good. This fight's going to be cool. If they're really going for it, and I guess they are, because this is like.
But they know each other. I mean, they have trained
they're playing, but they're also going. It's you can do a fight and you can do a fight, and this is basically. It's not the changing of the guard, but it's cool to see. It's like half a generation between them, and this is cool. This is really cool. Both of them have really, really similar styles. Yanni's been very, very inspired by Ida, and this is going to be so cool to see. Master versus student, classical matchup. Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader. Only these are both Obi-Wan. I'm Darth Vader.
Ida got
a nice sweep. She went deep half guard, then she spun over, and now
she had 2 points there, right?
Yeah, she's ahead. Yanni's going for it on biceps, looking for a spider lasso maybe. No, she goes shin on shin like Michelle Nicolini, another Checkmat black belt. Of course, they're inspired by them or by her. I'm guessing this is so hard to really get a grip of who's going to do what, because they have basically identical games. They've been training forever with the same people and each other.
Yeah.
So this is, I'm guessing, mindset and whoever pulls off the first setup. Yeah. Nice. And whoa, that was close. She almost crossed her leg over. Footlock. Student going for the kill on the master. Yanni's going for a footlock. She's going hard. She's really torquing it. Ida's trying to counter. Did Yanni get it? She still has it. She's going belly down, which adds a lot of pressure. Ida needs to clear her foot out pretty soon. She also needs to control the collar of Yanni so she can pull herself close to take away the leverage. This is where you have no room for error, basically.
She's very tight now, right?
Yeah, she's actually going for a really nice attack. You can tell by the look on Ida's face. She went from smiles to, whoa, I'm stuck. And she taps. Wow. Insane. So, Darth Vader won, and Obi-Wan did not. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. I don't know how that fight's going to be in the dressing room so afterwards. No, I'm just playing.
No, but right now I think they're happy, right?
Yeah, of course they're happy. I mean, as an instructor, I'd say it's pretty much the nicest thing you can get when you get tapped out by your student. You know you did a good job.
That must be like a recognition that you have done a good job.
Of course. It's like there's nothing better than that. Like, I fulfilled my duty.
Yeah. All right. We can see.
Then the next fight coming up is going to be awesome. We're going to the men's absolute. This is basically one of the biggest guys against probably the smallest guy in the whole competition.
Wow, this is...
Pilo Stylen is the head coach for Mario Yamasaki's team in Sweden, and Joachim Christensen, another guy from the Art to Swopbjj checkmat in Denmark. He's an MMA pro, and he is one strong Danish Viking.
Oh, he's going.
Yeah, as you can tell, 2 easy points. Pilo, on the other hand, is sneaky, and he's been around forever. He's sort of like Yoda.
Yeah, I like your examples here. It's easy to understand.
Yeah, I only did that to piss him off afterwards because he looks like Yoda. It's no, I'm kidding.
So when
really though, he is really experienced, and I think he's like one of the guys who actually fought in all 8 editions of the Swedish Open.
Yeah.
So he's been around. And he's not a member of the Quick Tap Club. So even if Joachim goes for submissions, he's not going to tap that fast. Key here is the obvious. This is David and Goliath. So David needs to be really smart, and Goliath needs to be heavy and on top.
So what would be the fighting game for Pilo here? What do you reckon he should do?
Again, I would recommend for the smaller guy to try to take the bigger guys back, right? Because that way he can't really use his size against you that much. Easier said than done, apparently. And the thing is, when you're on black belt level, Joachim knows this as well. He knows that he can probably force himself out of anything, except maybe if Pilo takes it back and goes for chokes.
Yeah.
So he's going to defend the back more than anything else. Joachim is stuck in Pilo's half guard right now, and Pilo's kind of looking for some sort of control over the far arm. I can't really see it from here. And Joachim might be going for a toe hold, which would be evil on such a small foot. The chess game begins. This is basically the same thing as the last fight. Right now, Joachim is putting his base straight down on Pilo's leg and taking away his mobility, in essence slowing him down. I'm guessing also after a while, if Pilo begins to show signs of fatigue, Joachim is going to put his weight on top of Pilo and that way start to pass. But this might be a strategic fight for a couple of minutes now. Nice. Wow. Accidental headbutt.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're good. And I think we're back.
Yeah.
From stand-up, that's nice and weird. If I was Pilo, I would really fly through the air and pull guard quick, because takedown game, he's not going to win that.
He doesn't want to do that, right?
No, he's not going to win the takedown game. That would surprise me big time. Wow, he's actually going for it though, Pilo. I know he's been doing his judo, but size-wise, I don't know.
That would be a
He's going samurai. He's going Tom Cruise in The Last Samurai.
He
He's
is.
just going for it.
Yeah.
And that was 2 points for Joachim. We all know Tom Cruise died in The Last Samurai. So.
Did he get 2 points? Because it seemed for me, just to understand, it looked like
Pilo was initiating it, but the thing is that Joachim had, I guess, a grip on Pilo's pants and it did a really nice counter move, so he got the points for it, which is correct. This is really smart from Joachim. He needs to stand up because Pilo doesn't have the reach to really apply his weight on top of him. See, now he passes pretty much. Yeah, that was really strategically smart, and now he's going to put his pressure on top of him. Slowing him down, restricting his breathing. Probably going to spin around for the back. Just going to lay there for a little while. When Pilo kicks free, I'm guessing Joachim is going for the back.
What can Pilo do here?
This is where you pull out your secret tricks, right? This is where
the Yoda tricks.
Yeah, this is where you go MacGyver. Like you need to improvise and build a satellite out of something. Seriously though, he needs to get him back in guard because if he's not in guard, he doesn't even have his legs to defend himself. And for that, Joachim is too big. So Pilo's game here should be really get your legs in between you and your opponent. Which is also why you can see that Joachim is really concentrating on not giving Pilo his legs back. He's going to drive here for a little while and drive his hips into Pilo's lungs. Pilo's going to be frustrated and eventually kick out. Or Joachim is going to shorten that process by sitting on his leg.
Close to 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
Half the fight.
Pilo is tough. I mean, he's game. He's really game. He's protecting his head a little bit for the pressure. I think he got back to half guard. Yes, he did. But on the other hand, Joachim is tight on him now. So now he can add pressure on Pilo's breathing and slow him down further. Speed is Pilo's key to fighting, right? Especially in this absolute division because he's the smallest guy. And Joachim is restricting that very well. On the black belt level, most of the submissions statistically, I've some recollection of reading that actually, that they come in the later part of the fight because people have to really expend energy, right? So when you're tired, you're easy to just submit. That's basically what Joachim is playing here. He's going for an Ezekiel choke. He's probably going to have to extend Pilo a little bit so he can get his hand in under his chin. You can't really see because he's covering really well. But yeah, he's in no hurry. He's in no.
He's got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
He's in a really good position now.
Yeah, he has far underhook. He has knee on the ground. He's basically mounted. He needs to clear his foot and he gets 7 points. He's going to get 3 for the pass and another 4 for the mount. Or he's going to pass to this side by switching the knee. Now he's going to open up the leg, adding pressure. One detail that he does is awesome right now, Joachim, is that he has his head on the ground, preventing Pilo to go deep half guard. And here he passes.
It's really pinching him hard now on the ground.
Yeah, he's using his weight. Once he got his weight chest to chest, the size difference is key to this. Again, for Pilo, he just needs to keep fighting, get his leg in between, try to get leverage. Easier said than done right now.
Yeah.
He's also running out of gas. Basically, because Joachim is emptying his gas tank by not letting him breathe.
Here.
Again, though, kudos to Pilo. He's probably the oldest guy in the adult absolute and the smallest guy. And he's still fighting, and he's fighting with the biggest guy.
Yeah, that's the respect, right?
Indeed.
So, in your opinion now, what can Pilo do now? He's really pinched. He's trying to go for a lapel or something.
Yeah, he went for a lapel for a choke, but this is actually good for him. Now he needs to speed up. I don't care how tired he is. He needs to move. He needs to look like a ping pong ball on crack. He needs to move.
He's like close to 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, and he's losing badly on points.
Flying armbar, come on.
That could actually happen. He's been pulling off those stunts before.
Yeah, he's got nothing to lose now.
No, he just needs to go for it. Slowing it down now. See, hey, flying armbar. He went for it.
Yep,
there you go. On the other hand, again, this is Joachim. He's an experienced black belt. He knows that there will be speed now. So he's going to slow him down. See, he's going to drive for pressure. Cross-facing him down. He wants both Pilo's shoulders on the ground. Yeah.
But it's still impressive that Pilo can, how should I say, not only survive, but also try to do different things now with the big difference in size and stuff.
Yeah. That's experience a lot. I mean, he has fought I don't know how many tournaments. It's a lot of experience, and he always fights the absolute. If he's not injured, he fights the absolute. So he's pretty much used to this.
Right. But isn't it also a bit of the definition of jiu-jitsu that, you know, it shouldn't always be the size, it's more how you use your techniques, and but these guys of course are equal.
Yeah, most definitely that's the beauty of jiu-jitsu. But like you said, when you're in the black belt division, both guys are similar in skill set, so size is a huge factor, of course. I can't really see if Joachim is going for a choke or not. I think he is. I think he's going for a finish right now. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to go for the choke tight now. He's going to get his own head to the ground probably if he closes it. No, not yet. Like I said, Pilo is not a member of the Quick Tap Club.
No.
Pilo actually turns, looking to establish his guard once again, and they're out of bounds. Joachim is actually very quick for his size. There were a few transitions there when he was following back from Pilo when he was turning that are, for his size, impressive. He's like a European, I would say a Danish version of, he's like their Buchecha. He goes very fast for his size, which is cool, which is an advantage. Again, like I said before, he's an athlete. He's just not a big guy, he's just an athlete, which is cool.
Do you reckon there's a different levels of success in the open class? I mean, if you're a small guy winning the open class against big guys, is that more worth than...
Most definitely.
Right?
I mean, if Pilo were to win this now, pulling out some stunt, I would quit calling him stuff live, streaming on the internet. No, seriously, it is. It's really impressive. I remember Hoyler fought the open class, I think it was in 96 or 97, and he placed on the podium. I'm like, dude, this guy weighs 64 kilos and he places on the podium in the absolute. That's insane.
Really?
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, that's just insane. Wow. This is also a really nice transition. Joachim has a really, really, really nice top game. Really nice. What's cool about a fight like this is, like, you pretty much know that the bigger guy, being active and fast, is probably going to win it. But on the other hand, it's also really impressive to see Pilo fight. I think he injured himself a little bit now, maybe?
I think so.
Yeah. That's the sad part of being the smaller guy in the absolute. If someone on top of you moves fast and your thumb gets stuck or something your foot may get stuck in the belt or something, there's so much weight moving that you might actually injure something from what's not a submission.
I think it was his wrist or elbow, right? I don't know. Can I see what they say now?
Yeah.
Doctors here.
Yeah, well, Pilo's a samurai. Even their team name is Japanese sounding, so hey. He's going to be there and be like, yeah, okay, cool. I'll be back tomorrow.
That's the part of the game.
Yeah.
I think did he cut himself or something?
Did he cut himself? Really?
Can't really see.
No.
All right, coming up after this one. I don't know where we are now, if it's going to be female one.
I think it's going to be Shanti and Camila.
There he is.
I'm
Right.
guessing. Or maybe
and
Shanti.
we also have some really good fights coming up on the black belt card for the male, right?
Yeah,
Some
I mean,
really
this
interesting-
first one was impressive, so there are going to be a few. My pick, like, for who's going to win it all is going to be most likely, I'm guessing Bruno Macias from BJJ and Checkmat.
Yeah.
He's so experienced. He's fought so many years, top level. He got his black belt in 2006, and he has placed on several podiums since then in international competition.
And he's been here many times competing. He's normally winning, you know.
Yeah, and speaking about moving fast for his size,
Yeah.
that guy is unreal. He's like, I don't know, Spider-Man or something. It's unreal. But there are a few guys in there who can actually, I mean, Joachim here was impressive. So there are a few guys in here who can actually put up a fight.
Are there black belts coming up? Because this is like an international competition. We have people basically from Scandinavia, but also from some other European countries. Are there black belts coming up that you don't have a clue who they are?
So many of them. So many of them. Now I'm getting to the point where I know their coaches, or their coaches' coaches. But that also, I mean, the apple doesn't fall that far from the tree, which means, oh, Pilo's back. He's resurrected, and he's fighting.
Wow.
And that was it. And time. And Pilo still went for the judo, though.
Yeah.
Like I told you, the samurai.
Good.
I like that.
Yeah,
Joachim won it. But kudos to Pilo. Kudos, indeed.
Really.
Much respect. And Joachim was sweating like crazy, so hey.
He really had to fight, right?
Yeah, it was a fight. It was a good fight. No, back to the open black belts.
Yeah.
Looking at the brackets, I'm like, yeah, I know that academy, I know that academy, I know that academy. But half of the guys, they're young, they're up and coming, they're like the new generation. And it's, especially in Scandinavia, most of the black belts are my age, sort of. Yeah. But now the younger generation is coming, and they're coming quick. So I'm guessing 5 years from now, most of the black belts are going to be like in their early 20s instead of in their late 20s.
But one thing I would say with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I don't know if that still counts, but in the beginning, you know, you had to work harder. They used to say, you know, brown was the new black. That you didn't get your belts that easy in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Do you think that has changed now?
You know what? I think you get your belt at the exact same skill level, but the difference is when I started doing this, there were no sources of knowledge. We were so few, and our sparring partners were so few. So you couldn't evolve as fast as you do now. But if you come as a white belt to your average academy now, your first class, you're going to be training with colored belts, and you're going to be sparring with a whole bunch of blue and purple and brown and black belts.
Right, here we go, female now.
Yeah, this is also student versus teacher, or Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader. This is Shanti. She's probably Camilla's teacher. They're both from Swopbjj Checkmat in Denmark. And, well, as we saw recently, it's not always the master who wins.
She said that Camilla is the girl with the coral belt.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Shanti's also been around forever. So she's one of the European pioneers in female Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's fought top level so many times. All those girls have pretty much the same game. Ida, Yanni, Shanti.
Is that a ground? They go pretty early to guard?
Their guard game is very much influenced by I would say Michel Nicolini of Checkmat, multiple time world champion, and also by Lucas Leitch, insane half guard, very good Checkmat competitor, multiple time world champion also. And pretty much what we're seeing now is that the half guard game is Lucas Leitch half guard game, and this is basically Michel Nicolini game. Cool. Shanti is going for it though. She's not really given any space to Camilla to establish grips or anything. She has a really nice lasso going on Camilla's right arm. She's trying to get the other foot maybe to hip or to biceps. She's going to maybe shoot for an omoplata. Could happen. Or she goes set up guard. I think maybe Shanti also saw that Yanni went. Wow. Toe hold. And that that was a really nice one. I thought she tapped. Really nice. She went for a sweep, and halfway into it, she just switched to a foot lock. Again, foot on the biceps, setting up, going for the under. Camilla's basically on defense mode right now. She's not mounting her own offense. Now she's trying to control, but she needs to get better grips. Shanti's just looking for opportunities to finish. I think Shanti also saw that Ida was maybe a little bit caught off guard with Yanni, and that cost her the fight.
Yeah.
So, and she goes for a really nice sweep. Almost. That was a really nice inversion. So close. Kudos to Camilla though. She has a really good base, and she does not concede the sweeps. Now Camilla's doing a good thing. She's not really letting Shanti get grips on her upper body. Not good grips anyway.
Backing away, or
she's backing away a little bit because she has good scrambles. She ended up on top a couple of times, and as I say that, she gets swept. No scramble. Yeah, my job is hard. You can tell by Shanti's look and her the way she moves that she's really going for it. She wants to actually fight. I like that. I like it. I think that's the future of this sport. You could be from the same academy, same team, whatever. This is pro sports, basically. Not pro sports, but you know what I mean. It's elite sports. Wow, and she sweeps her right back. Awesome sweep.
2 points.
Yep. Yeah, that's going to speed up the game. Shanti does not like to concede points. She closes the guard, starts dominating the arm, climbing her legs. This is going to be a game of posture breaking. If Shanti can break Camila's posture, she's going to start working submissions. And she starts climbing for it. She wants to get the shoulder controlled. That's one of them, and she starts climbing.
Why does she want that, the shoulder control?
If she controls both shoulders, Camila's only way to get leverage is to lift up her hips, and that exposes the arms. Now she can lift up the head and leave the hips low, which means the arms are very hard to isolate. That's why she's upright. This is a grip fighting contest. As soon as you see some sort of control over the shoulder from Shanti, she's going to climb her legs. If not, she's going to try to go to sweep.
Yeah.
Camila needs to be a little bit more active, trying to open Shanti's legs. Good posture reaction, though.
So she's climbing with her legs, and Camila is getting the posture back.
Yeah, and that was the fight until Shanti chose to open her guard because she got the lasso going.
Yeah.
And now she's got lasso and foot on bicep. She's going to start play for a Nicolini shoot. Yeah, she's going to shoot for a triangle, depending a little bit on what Camila's reaction is. Or an omoplata. They know each other so well.
Yeah.
You can tell that Camila's known. I mean, she sees it coming. This is a really good fight also. The ladies are bringing it.
I have to say, really
They are
good.
bringing it so
They're so technical
good.
and they work all the time.
All the time. And this is also very impressive, the fact that they're all from the same academy and they probably train with each other hours daily. And they're going for it.
Yeah.
That is impressive. And Shanti goes again for the same sweep she does it. Camila's base is impressive. It is. Wow, this is like watching a miniature version of Michelle Nicolini also. You can tell they're... She inverts it, she shoots, and wow, no.
Oh,
Wow. Footlock.
Very
Footlock.
nice.
Footlock. No.
I just love those rolls. It's so so smooth.
Knee
There
bar,
it is.
knee bar, or
Knee
toe
bar.
hold, toe hold, toe hold, toe hold. She let it go. Weird.
Wow.
Why? That was so hard. Why? I thought she had that one.
Yeah.
But let's just say that there's a lot of action going on because when I'm silent like that, I'm just enjoying it. By the way, what's the score? I have no clue. I'm just watching.
The score is now 2 points to...
I think it's 2 each. They got one sweep each? Yeah, I think they got one sweep each, right? Yeah, 2-2.
Is it really?
I think it is.
No, I think it's... see, I can't really see the board.
No, they're even. 2-2.
They are, right.
Yeah, and we go again. I got to say, these two students, Yanni and Camila, they are really putting their teachers to the test. They're really going for it, too.
Shanti has 2 advantages.
Yeah. Shanti's ahead on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
She might be... Shanti might be setting up a berimbolo. She needs Camila on the other side. No, she switches.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
And she
wow.
gets it. Yes, she got it. That's so nice.
Wow, that's so nice.
But her arm is stuck. Camila's got her arm. She frees it, though. Shanti needs to pull her arm out, and now she needs to shoot it back in for the underhook.
But she's pushing her away now.
Yeah, she's going to retreat and try to hip switch past.
She's going for a sweep, right?
Camila's going to try to get control of her belt or maybe her pant. Disrupt her base. Here she shoots it through. No. Shanti loves them toe holds, so she might be going for another toe hold eventually. Usually she fakes it by going for the pass like a knee slide, and when the other girl pushes her away, she goes for the toe hold.
And you tap on that?
Depends on who you are. Some people have really flexible feet, and some people don't. So, I love toe holds. No, correct. I love to do toe holds. I don't really. Yeah. So.
Not get stuck in.
No, it's a hate-love story.
Yeah.
This is smart by Shanti. She's slowing her down. She's ahead on the scoreboard. She's slowing her down a little bit, but you can see it's a fight going on. It's game face on both girls.
Yeah.
Camila really, really, really needs to get under Shanti's hips so she can sweep. That knee that Shanti has wedged in between, that is keeping her up right now. Camila's doing really good work staying on her side, so Shanti can really not put her weight on top of her. She can drive into her, but not on top of her.
When she grabs the belt now, is she going for a sweep or
Yeah, she wants to load Shanti up on top of her shin and sweep her over to the other way, the other side. Shanti's really distributing her weight so well. And she hip switches, and now she needs to get both legs on the ground. No, not yet. Whoa. Again, that knee wedge in between saved Shanti right there. She was not really safe there. And she goes back to the sweep, and it's a scramble, and Shanti wins it.
They read each other so good.
Yeah, you can tell that these have spent hours with each other. These two, they know each other. So it's basically a game of who wants it more too. You know, it's who's gonna impose their will and really drive their techniques through. Shanti's so experienced. She's really, really not giving too much space for Camila right now. Camila's gonna have to work for everything and really force things, and that's gonna tire her out.
It's fun to see, as I said before, this is the 8th year we do this competition, and I mean, many of these girls that I see here, they started as white belts.
Yeah.
They were white belts when this competition started, you know.
8 years is a long time. They're supposed to have color on their belts. But I know where you're going. I mean, this is impressive, and it's also so cool to see people evolve through all those years.
It's fantastic, you know. And also I have to say, it's many more females fighting. You know?
Oh yes.
On a higher level. Because this is a sport, you know. I mean, reckon, of course, it's a male-dominated sport, but it's still more and more female fighting.
When it comes to martial arts and the way they look and work and function, I'd say jiu-jitsu is really, really good for women because it's not. There are not too many disadvantages being female.
I reckon the only disadvantage is if you're female, and I think this is something I heard, that just because we also train in training, you mix between male and female. You're very close and very tight because that's the whole game. And some people don't appreciate that, doing that with men. So you have to have that. You have to come above that obstacle, you know.
Yeah. I think that also is a learning process, and there is not too many more.
Very good work from Shanti.
That one was kind of expected. She took it a little bit more. She wasn't caught off guard like Ida was.
No.
Camila did a really good fight though. Final's going to be Shanti and Yanni.
That's a good fight, right?
Yanni takes that one. There has been a change of the guard. The new head honcho on Art Swap is going to be Yanni in that case.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. But it's going to be a really nice fight.
All right, black belt male. This fight is...
I'm guessing that this is Johannes Andersson from Checkmat Lund.
Yes.
And he's probably fighting Bruno Sankaner, Hodja Gracie Academy.
Hodja Gracie Academy. Do you know about that guy?
Of him, no. I saw one of his fights and looked really good. But of Hodja Gracie Academy, I know a lot.
Yeah.
Basically, what you know of all of Hodja's students, they're really, really, really hard to finish. Hodja emphasizes basic technique and defense a lot, and that also gives you opportunity to work on your offense. So this is going to be a good fight.
Here we go.
Johannes is also very experienced, and he's really fit, so this could be a really nice showdown.
We have some question on the Facebook about Ralph Carneborn. He's not in the open black belt because he injured his foot in the footlock before.
Yeah, in the finals.
In the finals, yes.
And who pulled guard? Johannes pulled guard? Yes.
Yeah.
Ralph fought really well. He submitted. What's his name? I just forgot his name.
No. Anyway, but
he submitted Hobson Barbosa in the semis, and in the finals he got caught in a footlock. So he did a really nice showing. Sadly, he's not going to be in the Open.
All right, back to this fight.
Yeah, battle of grips. We have a Shen on Shen guard coming, switching to a butterfly, going for double unders.
Johannes is under here. He's the corral belt.
Yeah, he wants to, exactly, and now he wants to extend to one side so he can start going either for the back or maybe switch to an X guard. But on top, the Hodger Gracie guy is really, really lowering his base. He wants to pummel one arm back in and separate Johannes' hands. He's also controlling one shin, so he might be hip switching to the side where he has the underhook. Johannes has to concede to some sort of butterfly half, foot on the hip. Goes back to butterfly and switches to half. As you can tell, Bruno from Hodger Gracie's Academy is really tight on top, similar to what Hodger does.
As you talked about before.
Yeah. They're going to restart them in the middle of the area. Better view for us.
Very good.
Bruno's going to really, really start to use his shoulder to lower it below Johannes' shoulder so he can actually put pressure on his chest. And then he might be switching up to cross-facing him. See, now his shoulder is lowering down, and he goes for the chest. Yeah, he wants to flatten Johannes out, and he wants to take away his breathing. That's typical.
He wants to flatten him out and
take away his breathing. Like
yeah.
if he puts pressure on the solar plexus, he's going to really tire him out fast. Hodger does that all the time. See, he's tightening up chest to chest. He's not in a hurry either. He just goes for small corrections. Johannes really, really needs to control that wrist that's controlling his head right now, because now he's going to climb closer.
So Johannes is sort of pushing away. And what do you recommend Johannes to do here?
He might be he might consider exploding a little bit to create some space. He might burn a little energy to maybe save a little energy further on in the fight. But just letting him crawl on top of him like that is going to tire him out. Now he's making space though. I think he got his shin in between, so he might be creating space with that. Notice the grip on the collar though, because the crossface can put him on the back again. Very good posture by Bruno. Very good posture. Very good head position by Johannes.
Would you say there's a specific style if you train within a Gracie school?
Saying the Gracie family is so divided and so big, and there are so many different branches of it. So it's kind of a hard thing to say nowadays. But I mean, Hodger specifically, you recognize the game here. Really slow, really methodical. It's a lot about weight distribution. The few things you have gained, you do not let them go. So, yeah, if you're from Hodgers, it's basically going to look like that in the top game. Johannes really needs to make space here. He needs to get some space. Now that foot on the hip, if he gets it in, he could actually start attacking the arm. And he does. And he frees the arm and start over. Very nice.
Very controlled.
Bruno?
Bruno, yes.
Hodger, classic Hodger. So methodical. It's like you have a checklist, and you just, if you lose 1 point, you go back a few points on the checklist and you start over. Impressive indeed. I think Johannes might be feeling that a little bit too, because I've seen him a little bit more active normally when he fights, but he's really concerned about control right now. He's going for grips now though. This is going to be good.
And what grip is he going for?
I think he wants to get the far outside hook, so he wants to get an outside hook with his right leg. Now he went inside hook with his left leg instead. Goes for the half. Shin on the hip, create space. Open half guard. Going back to a butterfly maybe. very good top pressure and very, very methodical top pressure from Bruno.
He's not stressed at all.
No, not at all. And here he passes.
Oh, nice.
So controlled. And see how he really doesn't explode into the position? He sort of wastes himself into position. Like a big chunk of dough. It's liquid, but it's not fluent. You know, it's just gonna and get heavy. Very nice by Johannes. That's the right time to explode. See, he was about to concede 3 points, and he just controlled it down to an advantage. Foot on the biceps always slows you down. Very good hook inside. But you can see how he has contact with Hodger all the time. Eye contact, looking at the table, looking at Hodger, paying attention to what the coach says, and reacting. Very good. And every chance he gets to either lower his base or put pressure on Johannes' chest, he takes that immediately. I would like to see Johannes explode maybe a couple of times to disrupt this tempo that Bruno is putting in, because the slower they fight, the better it is for Bruno. Johannes might actually need some of that fitness that I spoke about to explode a little bit and to get some scrambles going.
They're closing up now to 7 minutes.
Yeah.
And I think it's just 2 points for Bruno.
Yeah.
No, he's got it. 2 advantages also, I reckon. I'm having a hard time seeing the
scoreboard.
Yeah, that's why.
I'm having a hard time not seeing the fight.
Yeah.
Rune Mattias, please come to the recording area. Rune Mattias, the recording area.
Yeah, this is where Johannes needs to start to work, because the longer this gets, the longer this fight goes, the harder it's going to be to score on Bruno, because he's really putting his weight on everything that Johannes has, his legs, his arms, his grips. So he's going to be tired to be trying to force things through. He should go now while he still has some juice going.
Okay, he has to do something now.
Yeah. You see Bruno just tightening it up, leg riding him a little bit, head control. That head position is awesome. That prevents pretty much everything. Wow, here we go. That was the explosion I was going for. He's trying to look for a rubber guard, and if he can clear the other leg.
Here it is.
Yes, we're going omoplata. If he can clear the other leg, this will be a very nice attack. He clears it. No.
Of course he passes.
And he passes. And he turns. That's a nice explosion again. That's just going to be an advantage.
Good.
Like I said, he's fit and he needs to use it. He needs to spend a little bit more energy like that. And Bruno's going chest-to-chest pressure. And he's also going naked, so they're going to restart it and make it decent.
Losing the pants.
Exactly. They're going to make it decent, and we're going back.
Very strange technique.
I don't think that was, voluntary.
No.
But yeah, I got to say, by watching Bruno for the first time, I would have guessed that his instructor was Hodger Gracie, just by watching him being so methodical and so calm.
And that's something you would consider is general for the Gracie. As you said before, it's a big,
I would say,
family.
Especially for Hodger Gracie, especially for him. I mean, he's the Iceman. He's so cool, it's insane. He never gets stressed out. And here he explodes. This is good. This is good. This is very good for Johannes. He needs to use his fitness. And he gets it.
Very good.
He gets it. He scores. He scores. Or does he?
No, I didn't get anything for that.
No, he gets an advantage. Does he get an advantage?
No. Nothing happened.
Not yet. Let's wait and see. This situation is ongoing. If it freezes.
He has to work now. He knows he has the time.
Yeah.
It's just like a half minute left, something. A minute, baby.
That explosion was what I was calling for. He really needs to go for it now. And he does. And he does. He's about to score. He's about to score. But the defense of Bruno is good. But this is hard. This is so hard. Advantage. And that sort of kills it. Wow. Excitement.
Wow.
No hooks, and he's going to tire his grip in his arms.
He's losing the pants again.
Maybe it is on purpose. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is he going for it? Is he shooting it? He might drop down for a choke, for a bow and arrow choke. Bruno's posture is too good. No, he's actually going for the bow and arrow. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
He barely survived there.
Wow. Yeah, see?
He's a bit shocked. Bruno is a bit shocked. He was not really ready for that. I think he sort of had the game.
Yeah, but like I told you in the beginning of the fight, hey, he tapped. Wow, he tapped him.
See.
He tapped him like 2 seconds before. I thought it was timed. He tapped him. Insane.
Wow.
Insane comeback of the century.
That was really good. I couldn't see it. I thought the time went because it's... Wow.
That was last second comeback.
Yes.
Indeed.
But it was all the things you were talking about. Johannes had to explode. He had to come back to the game.
And he did. And he did. Impressive.
And
impressive.
He did all that in 90 seconds. That's really impressive.
Yeah, in the last 90 seconds.
Really?
That is what I'm talking about.
Good fight, man.
Really good.
It was a good fight.
That was really awesome. Really awesome.
Right, we're going to continue with action. And once again, this is the Swedish Open in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for the 8th year. We have over 800 competitors this year. Today it's adult. Tomorrow we have the junior and also open white. And what do you reckon about the competition?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's the best organized competition in Europe, including the Europeans.
Wow.
It's insane. I love it. It's really, really, really good. I recommend everybody to just do it.
What do you consider to be, when you say good organized, what are the key things?
Time schedules, the runners, the organization, the level of refereeing, everything. It's really, really awesome.
I think when this competition started, it was really tried to be built out from the competitor's view, as you say, as clear as possible when you're going to fight, all those things that can make it frustrated to be fighting, when you have to wait and all things. And those are the things we heard, and as you say, that's
great success. Really? I gotta say, great success. I've never heard a bad word about this competition, and I mean that. This is an interesting fight also. Renato Tavares is one of the most experienced guys. He's really good on his feet. He has very good judo. But he's fighting a really cool guy, Antonio Hickes Jr., who also has very good judo. They're both judokas, basically. But they have very good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Renato's a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
And a little bit faster.
Look at the faces.
Yeah, game face. We're going.
Game face. Here we go. Renato does not want to lose this one.
No.
He's sort of he's giving away the color. Now let's go.
He's very confident in his judo.
It is.
He's very confident in his judo. And he's one of those guys who does not tap to toe holds. I know because I had him in one. His foot snapped, crackled, and popped, and he smiled. I'm like, really? Could you tap? No? All right.
Wow.
This is also a great thing about this sport. We had the intricate guard of Maxine. We had the physical explosion of Johannes recently, and now we have this judo exhibition. And we're moving, and check out the base on Henachim. He's going for the single leg.
Watch the camera, watch the camera. Oh, man.
And by that, he means the actual camera, not our camera view.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, they are going for it. Here we go. Still no advantages? I think not. What is very impressive about this is the fact that Renato is a lot smaller than Antonio Jr., and he's really winning the grip fighting. I'm impressed. And here we go. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes another couple of minutes if Renato pulls guard, because he's also very, very tricky on the ground. Both of these guys are, obviously, because they're black belts, but you can tell that they like to play on top and do their judo game. But Renato might switch it up and just play guard. He's very, very mobile for his for his size.
He's strong with that?
Yeah. I'm surprised though that he's not smiling, because usually he smiles when he fights every single time.
But you reckon this is something he wants to win, so it's putting off?
He always wants to win. I mean, if you go to fight, you want to win.
Yeah, but this face, as you say, it's really,
I think it's the judo showdown. I think it's like, no, big guy, you're not going to put me on my back. It adds a little bit of an...
The judo showdown.
Yeah, I like that.
Good.
See how calm he is? He wants him to grip so he can counter grip him.
Yeah.
He's going to let him grip his collar so he can grip him over his back. He's going to power grip over. Top grips for Renato. He grips free, and the grip fighting is going.
Trying to trip him, doesn't go.
Shin on shin, that hurt.
Yeah, it does.
One forgets that this is a grappling sport, but it's also a full contact sport.
It is.
And here we go again. Interesting that Antonio Henriquez Jr. is from Hodger's Academy. See, I told you he was going to pull guard.
Yep.
This will be interesting.
Oh,
and he
nice. Oh, such a nice roll.
He tricked him into that.
Yeah. Is he standing on a mat now?
No, you can restart in the middle.
He tricked him into that, yeah.
Yeah, he tricked him into that. He didn't want to get stuck and fight open guard with him because he's so big. But if he closes the guard on him, this could be interesting.
Yeah. Nice fight.
Yeah.
Now he's going to break the guard. Then how do you break the guard on Renato?
Being bigger than him, he's barely crossing his feet. So actually breaking it, it's not going to be that hard. He's already struggling with
sorry, rather passing it.
Passing it is a different thing. Renato is really good at turning to all fours and then rolling back to guard like we just saw.
Yeah.
So he might play for a little bit and maybe try to stand up in a scramble and throw in the judo throw in there.
Yeah. Nice.
Outside hook. Renato trains a lot with Teta. Eduardo Rios in Norway. He's located in Norway. And he does a lot of this. Foot on the bicep. He's going to turn over.
And what is the game with this?
Keeping the other guy's chest off his own.
Yeah.
Right. If the weight is on the foot, if the weight is on the foot, it's not on his lungs. So even though he's fighting a bigger guy, he's not really carrying his weight on his own lungs. Now Antonio's driving his knee through, which is going to be hard because of the foot on the biceps also.
Yeah.
I think Renato's trying to redirect the weight off of him. And I would not be surprised if he does like a technical stand-up and gets to one knee and also starts to drive.
Let's see. Let's find out.
Yeah, this is a patience game going on right now. Neither guy really wants to expose themselves, but eventually someone's going to get frustrated and start to move. This is not good for Renato. He's letting him too close. He needs to make a little bit more space and get his hip out. He's trying to do that right now. Curls up, curls up, curls up.
Renato is under. Antonio is above the corral belt. He's got one advantage.
Yeah. Renato is also very hard to score on. Like, he really does not concede points that easy. Sort of like Maxine. He's so good at turning and moving and using his flexibility. Wow, this is an old school sweep trying to go.
Is caught the arm?
Yeah, he has the arm and the leg. He's going to try to sit up and sort of use his butt, basically, to...
roll him.
Yeah, exactly. He might be setting up an omoplata. If he kicks the leg out, he can shoot for an omoplata as well.
Yeah.
You see how he places his foot on the knee?
But Antonio, of course, is aware of all these different alternatives.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Again, give him chest. And he goes triangle.
Yeah.
Good posture. Again. 2 hands on one. Wow, he goes De La Riva.
De La Riva. Kitchen leg. Now he's going for the leg as you talked about.
Yep. And he shoots it. Hard though. Judo guys, really good base. He is bigger.
Very good
He
base.
has grip control on the sleeve of Hanato, which is hard.
It looks like he's basically taking him into mount now, so he's
Yeah.
dragging him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is worse for Hanato. This is a lot worse because now he's basically passed. He needs to get his foot free.
He's giving the back. No,
Smart. He might sneak out. He needs to protect his arm. He needs to protect his arm. Does he? Yes, he does. He's going to pull it out. No, wrist lock. Wow, that was so smart. Wrist lock.
The old trick.
The equalizer.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're flexible in your shoulder. Then I will wrist lock you.
Very good. That's sneaky. Very good. Good fight.
Good fight, indeed. Good fight.
Fighting face.
Still no smiles? No.
No.
Should be one.
Yeah.
He always smiles a little bit. He will eventually.
Yeah. I've seen him dance on the nightclubs here in Stenungsund.
Yeah, he's quite a character, so he's going to be smiling within 30 seconds. Who's next?
Who's next? I think it was.
Is it the finals? I think it's Yanni versus Shanti.
Here it goes.
The finals.
The finals female.
The future of Swopbjj Checkmat, their female team. They have been really tearing it up in between themselves.
In Sweden, a derby.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
This is going to be nice.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome.
I reckon who's going to coach who now?
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to coach each other or not. And the funniest thing is, I think the referee is going to be Ida Hansson. So all three ladies on the mat are training partners, black belts from the same team, and they have all fought each other. Wow.
And Ida
this does not happen on too many places.
Ida is, what did you say, Obi-Wan Kenobi, or is?
I don't know who's Darth Vader, who's Obi-Wan, and who's Yoda. I'm betting someone is also Leia.
Here we go. As I said before, these girls have a very similar style. Let's go see what happens now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like mirror fighting.
It is.
It's like trying to catch your own shadow. And there's talk about game face. I mean, it's not unheard of that people who are from the same team, same academy, they play around a little bit and like predetermined sort of, you got this fight, I'll pick the next one. But not here. They're going for it. Yanni pulls guard, starts gripping. Shanti starts passing. She's going to probably shoot for the other side if she gets control over the pant, and she does. Very nice hook by Yanni. Two nice hooks. And she pulls close. Wow, she goes for the leg. She's got that one. If she goes belly down, this is exactly how she submitted Ida. This is exactly.
Belly down, you said?
If she goes belly down, she doesn't have the arm around the leg yet. If she goes belly down, Shanti is in a lot of trouble. And she knows that. You can tell by the look on her face. Yeah, this is going to be tough. If she goes belly down, she will tap her out. No, she got through. Wow. Wow, she let it go. Game face going. Yeah, Shanti's not going to tap quickly this time. It's not going to happen. I love the fact that Yanni, being the young student of these two other girls, that she's really going for it, and she's actually trying to submit them. She's not trying to win on points. She's trying to submit them. Awesome.
It's like chess, you know?
It is indeed, especially when they know each other so well. Especially when they know each other so well. Shanti's really trying to drive her knee through. She wants to get the foot off her hip and drive her knee through. See how Yanni's really pushing her off with the lapel and getting a shin in between? She's protecting basically her own rib cage, right? Because if Shanti gets closer and she can maybe grab around the head and pull herself close, she can slow her down. Right now, she's fighting Yanni's legs. Outside hook, Again, she's going to go for it. She shoots in, and she goes for it again. Wow, that's a really nice setup.
That is her specialty.
Talking about signature moves, that's a really nice setup. It's as if she's almost going for a berimbolo with that outside hook, and then she just shoots in and goes for the foot. I'm guessing Shanti's seen it a couple of times. I mean, she's defended it like...
prepared, right?
Yeah.
But did you call it a signature move? Signature move.
It's a signature move. I mean, she goes for basically a berimbolo setup, and then she shoots in for that ankle. This is a really nice guard thing going here. That arm is keeping her up. She gets to an X guard now. Shanti's in trouble. Yeah, she got it, and she's going for the foot. Oh, she's gonna tap. She's gonna tap her out. If she frees her arm, she can add leverage to that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah, she needs to look away and lower her hips. Oh yeah, this is close. This is gonna be a calf crush. Look away. You need to free your arm. Free. Yeah, you can tell Shanti's been in this exact situation a couple of times in training. She knows exactly where to hold on. And she tapped her.
She tapped her?
She went belly down with force and she tapped her.
Very nice.
Wow, I am utterly impressed. These ladies by far.
Janni Larsson.
Wow.
Checkmate. Autosolve.
Yeah. Impressive. She's a force to be reckoned with in the black belt division.
Final open female.
Wow.
Nice.
And now they're all smiles.
Damn.
20 seconds ago, not so much.
That was a good fight.
It was indeed.
So there you have it. Female final. Let's go back to male black. This is an interesting fight, right?
Yeah, this is my sort of the guy I'm guessing is going to take this whole thing. Bruno Macias, Rico Vieira's student from Fight Zone and Rio. Now he represents BJJ and Checkmate. He's that freak of nature guy I was talking about. He's fast as if he weighs 60 kilos, and he weighs 120 probably. So that's awesome. He's fighting a Team Carvalho representative, Tasso Torino. I haven't seen him. He looks a lot lighter. Historically, Team Carvalho has very good judo and are very athletic. But I think this one, not knowing who Tasso is, no disrespect, but I think this one is Bruno Macias. He's going to be cartwheeling and jumping stuff. He might pull deep half, and he might just take you down. Here we go. Yeah, see the speed? See the speed?
Wow.
And then the pressure on the chest.
Yeah.
If he swishes his hip down right now, he's going to break that little wrist a little bit, and then he's going to go for the head. Macias is also very good with his toes. Notice that he has his toes, active toes, and driving his weight into his opponent. With his size, wow, that hurts.
Bruno now on top.
Yeah.
He's the corral also.
Yeah.
Because he's got a blue gi.
Yeah, he's trying to put both shoulders on the ground. If he does that, he can really start to put pressure on him. Tasso needs to explode. He needs to use what physical strength he has and get something in between. A knee, a foot, both elbows. He needs space, and he needs it badly right now. He's going one forearm against the hip, two hands.
But it's really pressure down there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Again, look at the toes of Macias. He drives in with him.
Yeah, he's like sweeping over the floor. Very nice. He looks confused. He's looking at the scoreboard. I think
I think
expected a point or something.
Yeah, I think Ida didn't give him any passing points because there technically was no guard. He was never in it. He's going to follow the backs and just going to speed him down all the way. This is basically like when we saw Pilo fight Joachim recently, only that the fastest guy here is not the lightest guy.
But he's moving very light.
Exactly.
To be that fast.
That big. It's the world's biggest lightweight. Most definitely the world's biggest lightweight. He's going to split him open and follow the back. He might go for a clock choke here, just flatten him out. If he gets wrist control underneath.
Describe that choke. How does it work?
Basically, you put your opponent's chest on the ground. You control one wrist or maybe some sort of cloth on one side of the body, and on the side you have your legs. You basically shoot your hips through and choke him with the collar.
Yeah.
Now he didn't, though. It's as if Machias is almost letting him get his guard back so he can pass it. Like he had no reason to let him get that far.
To pass it to get a point?
Exactly. I think he's actually looking to get points on the scoreboard so he can play with that a little bit.
Then you're very confident.
Yeah.
If you put yourself in different positions just to get points, wow.
He is one of those guys who's really, really, really good at knowing the rules. Here he gets the points exactly as expected. Now he might start to go for it.
And why did he get that point now, so I understand it?
He was in Tasso's guard briefly. Like he let him get sort of a guard and then he passed it. See how he just lowers his hips?
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, he's going for the choke right now.
Now we can't see it, but he's going
the
for
far
a choke.
hand is going on the collar, and he wants to drive his forearm, right forearm across the face. Because with this arm that we can see is underhooked, he has the lapel. If he gets it in, he's going to sprawl out and drive his forearm through the ground. But it's a bad angle. We can't really see it. I think he's got it right now. Tasso is trying to defend by putting his arm in between. He might actually get choked with that arm. He's sprawling out. He's putting pressure on it.
Interesting.
Yeah. Tasso is also smart. He's using his legs as a pendulum to stay on the side, but he's about to tap.
Yeah.
If Tasso gets flattened down to his back, he's going to tap instantly. As long as he's on the side, he can probably breathe a little bit. Look at the speed of that hip switch.
Wow.
That's 100 kilos plus. That's like 220 pounds, moving like, I don't know what.
It's
Too
hard
fast.
work being Tasso under there.
Yeah, it's over. So he retired, sort of.
He retired, yeah, it
Yeah.
was hard. As you said, this was not really a game for Bruno.
It's a warm-up for him.
Yeah.
But we have that other big judo guy who fought Renato. He's still in there, and he is big, so that'd be interesting. And we also have Joachim Christensen still in the competition.
We have some good fights coming up here.
Oh,
huh?
yes, we do.
Yeah.
He's barely breathing hard. Wow. Next fight. I think we're done with the ladies, right?
Yeah, we are.
So a bunch of guys trying to fight her out right now. No, this is the lightest guy in the competition coming up.
Yeah, we said Peter was. But
Yeah, but actually, no. This is Gabriel Rosberg. He's like the quickest little weasel in there. Smart and really fast and playful. He has a good time when he fights. It's going to be good to see. I don't know if he's fighting.
They fight Paulo dos Santos. That was the guy actually fighting with Ralph.
Yeah, that's the guy who submitted Ralph.
Exactly.
Another one of Hodger's students. Extremely tight in his game. I think key to this fight is if Gabriel can get his game going with speed immediately, and if he gets the initiative.
Yeah.
If Paulo dos Santos slows Gabriel down, he wins it.
This might be a very fast fight, right?
It could be very fast if Gabriel gets his way with it, or very slow if Paulo gets his position.
Yeah.
Because if Paulo gets position on Gabriel, he's going to keep it.
Yeah.
Interesting matchups. And big kudos to Gabriel fighting the black belt adult open class, being about the size of Bruno Machias' thigh. Awesome.
Thigh. All right, here we go. 10 minutes. Let's see.
I doubt this goes 10 minutes. They're too fast. This is not going to be a 10-minute fight.
Who's the corral belt here now?
The blue gi. The blue gi is always the corral belt if
okay,
it's...
right.
Paulo dos Santos looks very confident in his judo.
Yeah.
Fast gripping, going for foot sweeps. That could be a setup to pull guard. I doubt it though, since he's the bigger guy, but it could be. And Gabriel pulls and starts to work to get underneath. Wow, nice passing. Wow, very nice and fast passing. Excellent hip switch. Again. Yeah, this is going to be tough though, but Gabriel's fast. If he gets one leg in between there, he can start playing his guard. But this thing right here is not what he wants. He does not want Paulo to slow him down.
No.
See, now he's going to fight the grips, and he's going to, yeah. Positioning is hard. This is going to be tough.
This neon belly.
Yeah, the pass and the knee on belly. 5 points. And he's going to keep his knee there for a while, too.
He's got good control.
Yeah. This is not where Gabriel wants him. He needs to get a leg in between fast. Oh, choke. No. I got to say, though, this Paulo kid, he's fast, too. He's really going for the submissions instantly.
Because he's doing the open now, I mean, one thing is that he wants to keep his energy. So one thing could be to end this fight fast so he can keep the energy, because he's going to fight some big guys later on.
Yeah, that could be one thing. That could be one thing going, that he actually wants to expend a little bit of it against a smaller guy so that he
can continue.
Yeah. That makes sense. Again, look at this Paulo character. His toes, the way he drives his way into him.
Now he's going for a choke.
Oh, he's going to step his leg over.
Any second now.
I think he's going to step his leg over. Or maybe he might even somersault over for the choke. One leg.
Oh, there's
another 2 points. No, he goes for a mount.
Cobra has to fight hard now.
Yeah, he's going for the choke. He's gonna go.
That's tricky.
Yeah, he goes Ezekiel with his collar. That's cool. Oh, he let it go. Yeah, Gabriel is second in this fight. He needs to get a leg in between and get his guard going again. He's not going to do too much from here. This is basically Paulo's trying to set up his submissions. And again, Paulo's putting his weight on Gabriel's lungs, so he's not getting all the oxygen he wants, and he's slowing down.
Yeah.
He's going for the mount. Passes to the other side, going for the back. Very, very good top control from this Paulo guy. And Gabriel gets his guard going. This will be interesting to see. Does he have any energy left? Does he have any contingency plan? Can he attack with it? He turns a little bit. Gabriel doesn't allow him to have the grips, though. Good hip switch. Now I think Paulo is conserving energy. Like he was like, all right, he's not going to tap quickly. I'll just ride him out. He gets the choke, he gets the choke, he gets the choke, he gets the choke. He's really going for it. No, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah. Good work. Nice.
That was actually a nice setup, too. Like he slowed him down, and then he attacked him. Nice strategy. Nice strategy.
It's the first time I see this Paulo guy. He's never been here
impressive.
Yeah,
impressive. Indeed. Impressive.
Gabriel I've seen here since he was, I think, a white belt.
Could be.
One of his first fights.
Could be. Again, kudos. I mean, he looks small against one of the lighter guys. So, kudos. I like that.
Very good.
Who's next?
Nice.
I think it's Joachim.
Yeah, it is Joachim.
And I think he's fighting a Norwegian guy, right? Christopher?
Yeah, Christopher, right?
Yeah, Christopher is from the same academy as Renato. Very, very well-rounded, good guard, good stand-up game, good passing game, good submissions. I wouldn't say that he has a peak, and that is his peak, the fact that you cannot really relax with him anywhere. But he's a lot smarter than Joachim.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Joachim actually spent a lot of energy fighting Pilo.
He did, you know. I think he also spent much more energy than he expected on Pilo.
Yeah. So this could be interesting.
They went full time, if you didn't see the fight.
Yeah, they did. This would be nice.
Here we go.
And we are live.
We're live.
I expect Joachim to shoot. I'm guessing he's going to shoot, and if Christopher pulls guard, I think Joachim's going to try to pass immediately. He doesn't want to get stuck in the guard and spend energy. that he might need later on in the competition if he advances. I was just going to say you can tell that Joachim is wrestling based, not judo based. By the way he's looking for grips, he's actually trying to control the hands. And then he goes for arm drags. His whole stance is.
And also it comes from his
MMA background,
exactly.
Obviously. He also has a very nice sprawl for the same reason, which means for Christopher to pull guard, he needs to be really close to actually reach his hip. I'm a little bit surprised that Christopher goes for the wrestling game with Joachim. He should go judo grip and slow him down a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe does it because it's not expected.
Yeah, could be. Here we go. Grip the collar. Let's start following him with the steps. And he pulls. He needs to get really close and pull guard.
Yeah, he needs to be very tight now.
Yeah. Joachim does not want him to close his guard because he doesn't want to expend energy trying to open the guard. Here he can distribute his weight and he's not carrying Christopher's weight. That's actually a very nice attack by Christopher. And he almost gets it. Very nice. Very nice.
Sweep, 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 sweep. Throw.
That's going to be hard right now. He needs to drop his knee to the ground, and he's trying to.
Good balance.
Good balance, and he gets it.
Very good.
Very, very good. 2 points, and the little guy is ahead. Joachim did not see that coming. He's setting up a brain bowl, maybe. For a guy that big, very impressive.
Very good.
And also, if he gets it going, very hard to stop. Stand up, sit up guard, right back to his back. If he sweeps away the foot, he's going to get 2 points.
Yep.
Sloppy. That could have scored.
Kom igen, Martin!
Go.
Here we go again. Let's see him. What do you reckon Joachim's going to do now?
I don't know. I think he got caught a little bit off guard, not being ahead on the scoreboard this early in the fight. And now he knows he's going to have to spend some energy if he wants to win this. I think this actually got under his skin a little bit. Christopher has everything to gain. Yep. Everything. Interesting. 2-2, even on the scoreboard.
Yep.
That thing should be key for Joachim, not letting Christopher grip. He should try to make this a no-gi fight with the gi. Basically, not let Christopher use the gi. He's doing just that. Not letting him grip, and if he grips, he's going to grip closer.
When you say not letting him grip, is that it keeps the distance, so he sort of stands up from him?
The one way that Christopher can apply his weight on Joachim is by hanging in his clothes, basically.
Yeah.
So if he can't, it's really size versus small guy. Nice, and he closes the guard again.
Full guard. Let's see now.
Christopher came to play, most definitely. Christopher came to play. I think also he might have been a little bit inspired by Pilo. Yeah. The fact that Pilo actually gave Joachim a good fight. It's like exposing the chinks in the armor.
Yep. So what should Joachim do now?
If I was him, I would stand up. Like I would pick Christopher up and open his guard standing up.
Yep. Watch out.
I think he might do that. If he gets control of one sleeve, he's going to stand up probably.
There we go.
He's looking for it. Christopher knows too, so he's probably going to try to get his legs again like he did recently.
There we go.
Here we go. He opens. He's going to La Hiva. He's going to La Hiva. Going to sit up. Nice. Nice positioning by Christopher, and he goes for it again. Nice leg weave also by Joachim.
Very nice.
Joachim's slowing down a little bit, but I think it's on purpose. Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing.
Let's check the scoreboard. Past 5 minutes now.
I think it's even 2-2, right?
Yeah.
Might be an advantage going somewhere.
The control room, you can put in the scoreboard every minute, please. Thanks.
Does that say 2-2?
It is, yeah. There's a 2 in the corner where we can see it really.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Should say 2-2, so I'm happy. He's going inverted.
Yeah.
Wow, Christopher's really bringing the game now. Inverted guard, inverted guard. He's going for the toe hold. He's going for the. He's going to sweep him with it, and he sweeps him with it.
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice.
Did he get the point? No.
No, I think he might get an advantage though. Very nice. Nice setup.
A good game, I have to say.
Wow, Joachim got like the toughest guys in the smallest size.
I think he's a bit surprised, isn't he?
I think he is too. He needs to just lay down the lawn.
Questions about open weight classes. We will do white, blue, purple, and brown open classes.
No advantage? He got no advantage for that? Really?
Tomorrow for open
That surprises me a little bit.
It does.
That surprises me a little bit.
In the registration from.
But hey, we're totally even on the scoreboard. If this was going to the judges right now, I would give it to Christopher, actually.
Wow.
Nice. Wow.
Now
that was unexpected.
Let's see what guard game. We haven't seen actually.
No, this is exciting. This is really exciting. He's going to control Christopher's posture like that and force him to lift his butt up. Yes.
He's going to try to go for a choke, maybe.
Yeah, or maybe a triangle. He's going to push that hand in between and go for a triangle, maybe. He lets go of the posture control. No, he just secures it because Christopher let him. Now he has posture control. This could be tough.
Yeah, sweep.
Again, sit up guard. He might switch it, and he shoots. Wrist lock, wrist lock, wrist lock. That was close. Whoa, Christopher goes for a knee bar.
Yeah, knee bar.
Christopher goes for a knee bar. He wants that toe hold. He wants.
Sweeping now.
That's basically it.
Get up. Good game.
Wow. Little guys bringing it today. Little guys bringing it today.
What happened?
Out of bounds. They're going to restart him in the middle. Advantage to really? Why? For what? He was defending. Strange.
Was that for the Oberprata maybe?
Yeah, probably, yes. I like the fact that Christopher is pushing Joachim out of bounds. And he closes. This was smart. Joachim does not let him get control of the ground. Good. He's going star sweep, and he sweeps him, but does he? Yes, he gets it.
He gets that.
Wow, old and classical. 2 points. He's ahead on the scoreboard.
Star sweep.
That's really old school. We're talking early Gracies.
Small guys and old guys doing tricky things.
Hoyler and Hensel made the star sweep famous back in the days. Wow, he's loop choking. He swept him with it. And they're even on the scoreboards again.
Wow.
I think Joachim just needs to get a little bit pissed off and be like, hey, I'm the bigger guy. But he does not have an easy way through his absolute division, even though he's fighting the smaller guys. Very impressed by Christopher. Very impressed. Makes space.
Christopher Hermanstad from Norway. Joachim Christensen from Denmark. Open back, Swedish Open.
Wow, nice transition, nice transition. Very nice. Sad part is it's like going for a leg lock on a tree.
Yeah.
But still very nice transitions.
He's keeping it. He's keeping it. He's keeping it.
No, the knee is out.
He has to fight today, Joachim. Wow.
Yeah, see, he's breathing hard. He's like, really? Come on, guys.
What is this? Look at this.
Yeah, he's a little bit.
What's this?
Come on.
Close to the end of the fight. Very soon, 10 minutes.
Oh, 50-50 guard coming up and switching to a knee bar and going for a toe hold. Really? Wow. Fast transitions on the lower body. Yes, that
chance.
No, he lost it. But technically, he could actually get 2 points because he went for the submission and Joachim defended by rolling out of bounds. I think. No.
He rolled out of bounds purposely?
Yeah, to escape the submission hold. I think he should get 2 points. And he does.
He does.
Yes.
He's got the fight.
He's ahead on the scoreboard. How much time?
It's not much. It's just.
How much time is it?
I forgot to stop my clock before when
he needs to jump. No. Do not concede the takeout. Really? Wow. 2-2.
2-2. This is crazy.
And Joachim has the advantages.
And it's time any second now. He's they're holding it in the hand. Here it goes. Wow, man, this is going to be hard.
I would give that to Christopher for being closest to finish the fight. Awesome fight. Thank you for the entertainment, guys.
Really?
They don't really care about that right now. They want a cup of water and maybe a sandwich.
But Joachim has done 2 10-minute fights in a row now. That's pretty hard.
Yeah. Kudos to the little guys.
And she's decided now because they're equal on the scoreboard, right?
I would give it to. Yes, I would. I do agree. Very nice.
Christopher did it. The small guys. I think
maybe they have a pact. Like the small guys are like, we need to take one of these big guys out.
Look at Joachim. He's not happy. And he's a bit surprised. He looks surprised, you know?
Yeah. I think he was caught off guard too. Like, really? They're going to go this hard with me? And they were.
And as you said before, you know, he did 10 minutes with Pilo, and I think this Christopher said, I just go for it now.
Exactly. And he did.
Oh, nice. Good fights here at Swedish Open.
Very good, very good. Very entertaining. Who's next? I think it's maybe Johannes again.
Let's see how we are. It's
it's Johannes versus what was his name again? The Hadra Gracie judo guy, Antonio Jr. Johannes' last second comeback was insane. It was so good that we didn't see it. We thought it was time.
Yeah. Antonio and Johannes.
Another small versus big guy.
Yeah.
Well, statistically, the small guy is going to do at least a good fight.
Yeah.
This be interesting, though.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath.
It is a big difference
in size. Wow, power gripping, foot sweep.
Foot sweep.
Yeah, he's not gonna let this history repeat itself. He's just gonna be big on him.
Yeah.
See?
I see. Good.
It's like, you know what, little man, my time.
And also maybe he wants to quit this one fast.
But he goes for the sweep and he gets it. I love Johannes. I'm officially a big fan of Johannes. I was before, but now I'm officially a big fan. Insane.
Good.
2-2.
Control room, scoreboard.
2-2. If he mounts him, I would probably. No, he gets him down. That's his physique going. That's his and that knee wedge. Wow, very impressive. He might actually pass if he separates Antonio's knees a little bit. He might actually pass.
I would love to see a mount. I would just love to see a mount, and if he could keep that mount, that would be great. That's crazy.
My guess is he would go for side, in fear of being rolled over.
Yeah.
But hey, I would be happy if he does anything from here.
Half guard.
He should be ahead on advantages also. Yeah. This is smart, tiring the big guy out. Like he's on top of his lungs, and he's not really that worried about passing.
Oh, that's a good, of course, good sweep.
Yeah. But does he get points for it? No. No points.
No.
Johannes has a choke. And he gave it up. 2 points. That was why he didn't get the points for the sweep.
So he had the chance on the choke. He lost the choke, and then.
The thing is, for you to get the points for a sweep, for instance, if you land in a submission hold after the sweep, you only get the points for the sweep if you escape the submission.
Okay. Antonio is from where is Hadra Gracie Academy based?
London.
London.
Yeah. He's Brazilian though, this kid. I don't know if he's situated in London or if he's one of Hadra's training partners from Brazil, going back and forth. Either way, though, I'm impressed because he has really good judo and a smart tactical game on the ground. He's like not the most mobile guy, but very smart. He's working weight distribution, as he should. He's the bigger guy. Smart, sit up guard, kick away one leg now, Johannes. Kick away one leg, and sweep. He could actually sweep him. If he can control that sleeve, he can kick him through.
I love that sweep in the beginning. That was nice.
Yeah. He's going inverted half guard.
Yes.
No. Maybe going back to a butterfly or next. Nice little hip switch. Knees in between. Very good for Johannes. That way he doesn't need to carry all the weight. Far wrist control. Johannes is very good. Very good. As we could tell from the last fight.
Really? Really?
Again, another one of the big guys breathing hard. This absolute has been the little guys' competition so far, even though the big guys are doing it.
It's hard for Johannes. He just came from Bruno, the other guy, and then this fight.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like a personal vendetta versus Hodger's place.
Yeah.
And he, whoa.
Oh.
This is tough.
If that would be the same weight class, he'd probably pull that off.
Yeah, probably. This is smart. Heavy hips. Antonio's putting his weight on him.
He's really using his weight now.
Yeah, smart. He's tiring out the guard and the lower back. Oh, he shoots Kimura. That's gutsy. Gutsy indeed. He's so strong, he might actually roll him with it. Hey, illegal grip, though. Antonio has an illegal grip. He's defending the Kimura by grabbing the inside of the pants.
And you're not, you have to be outside, right?
Yeah, the ref didn't see it, though. That would have been a penalty. And now he gets passed. He scores with the pass. This could get tough, Johannes. You might need to pull off more of those late comebacks.
Yes, he's got such a weight.
Yeah, this is. I think the last fight took a little bit out of Johannes also.
Yeah. But I love to see the big guys fight. They have to fight.
And they're breathing hard. I love that.
Good.
Yeah, this is smart.
Bumping, come on.
Again, he's very explosive, very fit. If he can create some space, we know he has the comeback in him. It's starting to look, though, as if Antonio is setting up a submission. He's going to go knee on belly and drive something through. No, he let him get back to guard. Wow. Why? Is he shooting a choke? No. Well, this is a dangerous game to play with Johannes. He's so fit, he really doesn't care about the size. If he gets his grips and his controls, he can sweep you.
And he has done.
It might be also that Antonio is so confident in his judo and his base that he's not really that scared of actually ending up on his back. Or it could be that he's tired.
Yeah, but he's also ahead of the scoreboard.
That he is. He might just be conserving energy for later fights. Is this the semis? It should be, maybe. Could be. Bruno's going to fight Paulo in one semi. No, this is a quarterfinal.
It is so.
It's a quarterfinal. Taxing bracket. Whoever advances from this bracket.
It's going to meet Christopher.
Wow, and he almost sweeps him.
Wow.
And he keeps going. Yeah, that was one of those. If they had been in the same weight class, he would have swept him.
Yeah.
Establishing his hooks again. He needs to shoot his head under. And he gets passed. That was a very nice setup for that pass. Like he tricks him in. Wow. Yeah, he's going to go for the kill now. He's going to go Ezekiel. See how he slices his hand in? I'm guessing he's going to go for choke or armbar.
Armbar.
Yeah.
And he's heavy now. 7 minutes with that guy.
Oh, this is not going to be a lot of fun for Johannes. If Johannes comes back from this, I'm starting a fan club.
Yeah. He's really going in now.
Yeah.
Pushing the arm.
But he defends it.
Very good.
Yeah, and here comes the choke.
Oh, look at that.
No, he's actually
He's
letting...
fighting, come on. Johannes.
This is when he needs to explode again. Easier said than done because he has some sort of... Here's the choke. There we go. Yeah.
He got it. Good fight.
Good fight. Like I said, it's been the small guys' absolute division and the big guys winning it. But
yeah, and Tony's going to fight again. Christopher Hermanstad, also a smaller guy.
Yeah.
And we have
semi's going to be Bruno
Matthias
versus Paolo and Christopher versus Antonio.
Yep. Good fights.
Very good fights.
So let's see who's going to do this time. It's going to be two big guys in the end, I reckon. It should be.
Yeah. I would so much want, though, that either one of the small guys pulls through and goes to the finals.
And wins it. And there we go.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. But I got to say, though, I count Bruno as one of the small guys because of his speed. The way he moves, he is one of the small guys. He just wastes a lot.
Purple belt in between right now. Actually, don't have the bracket for that one. See if I can get it.
A little bit of rest for the semis. Oh, footlock going. Stand-up footlock going. That was strange. And creative. And a little bit of a judo. Osotogari, did he score? No.
Also, the question about open class registration, white, blue, purple, and brown is tomorrow at the arena. Show up at the arena tomorrow to register for open class.
I'm trying to get the brackets for this fight. I reckon there's going to be some fights in between now to get some space for the...
Most likely.
The black belt. So I'm trying to get that. Just a reminder, tomorrow, of course, also live streaming all the juniors tomorrow.
Juniors is really cool to watch. Their creativity, awesome. Wow, nice armbar entry, nice defense. Purple belts, I love them too.
What do you reckon? Is this below 94 or below 100? It's got to be below 94, right?
Yeah, I think so.
This doesn't really help me because I can't say where we are in the fight, but I reckon...
No, you know what? I can't really see any of those patches going, so...
I wonder if this is right one. Can it be this one, maybe?
This could be it, because the guy underneath in white has sort of a Russian thing going, and that would be Muslim Patsarigo from Haji Grace's Academy. I see him playing a little bit of a sambo game.
Wow.
Judo-based, gripping like that, yeah. I think this would be Kasper Berglund from Fight Gym Yogi and Muslim Patsarigo. I'm hoping so. Oh, and he almost... Again, the Russian idea of the armbar. It is. He's going for the sambo move, so...
Yeah. And you tried some sambo yourself, right?
Back in the days, playing with it a little bit. Mainly the leg locks.
Yeah.
But it's if it's grappling and if you can do something with people's joints, I like it.
I reckon sambo was, until the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu thing came up, sambo was like the trickiest thing.
No, now I see who it is. I recognize this guy. This is Victor Sotov underneath. Yeah. And the guy on top is Ivan Ambertsson. So this is basically the semis and the below 100 purple male adult.
Very good. Thank you.
And Mr. Swopbjj is playing as usual. He has a smaller beard than he did last time. That's why I didn't recognize him.
Okay, good. So for that, guys, if you watch now, because we didn't have the bracket for this fight, it was just pulled into this, because we were supposed just to comment on the black belt male and the female. So
we're giving you the bonus, basically.
Yes,
we have no clue who these guys are. We do now, but we're trying our best. Swopbjj is going for an armbar. He wants to spin the other way around and throw his hip over the other side. Or pull out a Kimura.
We got some questions about the live streaming also, if it's available after the tournament, and it will be, so you can actually choose all the mats and fights. But keep in mind that you have control of what bracket, or rather what mat the fights were on, because in the after fights you can always look at specific mats. So
and Swopbjj pulled off the armbar.
Very good. There you go. Nice.
I didn't know that. You can actually see these fights afterwards?
Yes.
Awesome. So it's a live stream and a sort of on-demand stream also.
Exactly.
I'm up to date.
You are. You are. Get an iPad and you're on.
Yeah, well. I'm seeing it live, man. I'm commentating.
You're here.
Gotta say, Swopbjj looked impressive. He's so unorthodox and Russian going, pardon my French. But it's fun to see him compete. Like, he goes for things that no one else thinks of. He's going to be in the finals, and he's fighting the winner of Kasper Bergunda from Yogi and Muslim Patsarigov from Hodgers. It would be very cool to see Patsarigov from Hodgers, because I'm guessing that's going to be a Russian final then. At least a Sambo influence final. That'd be fun.
But this fight now is probably below 94, right?
Should be. Do you see them? I can't see them really coming.
Just going to check with the control room if we have the other brackets.
All right, so on the mat right now we have Jonas Karlsson Severinsen from Swopbjj, and he's fighting Vegard Roundberg from Hodger Gracie Academy. I have no clue if this is a semifinal. It's a semifinal in the purples below 94. They look like powerhouses. I know Jonas, I taught him a couple of times at a few seminars. He is very, very strong, physically very strong. So if he gets grips, he can usually force his way through. On the other hand, Vegard has a really nice top grip on the lapel, so he's keeping at bay, being a little bit taller. So far, we're butting heads, and it looks like, I don't know, a Greco-Roman judo wrestling sort of kind of mix.
So film me now, so we're doing Vegard from Hodger Gracie Academy.
Vegard's from Hodgers, that's the guy in the whitest gi and the corral belt. And Jonas is the guy with the shaved head.
Yep.
I'm guessing if Jonas gets the position, he's just going to force his way through because he's very strong. Someone got warned for what? I didn't see that. Some sort of penalty being... And he pulls guard. I didn't see that coming. Wow. Jonas is evolving his game since last time I saw him. He's going to go for a sweep maybe. Good base by Vegard. Nice game. I like seeing the purple belts fight because they go for it immediately.
Really?
Really, really, really go for it.
You can always see that in the blue belt, you know, sometimes it's more action.
Yeah.
What happened here?
The sleeve.
The sleeve, right.
Yeah. Nice. The purple belts have the skill set to make it really exciting and the ambition to show their skills.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice mix for action. This will be interesting. Jonas is trying to go for some sort of choke, I think. I can't really see from this angle, but he's really pulling on the lapel, I guess. He's also defending double underhook guard pass. Wow, this is a nice action thing going. Vegard is putting pressure on him. And Vegard is going for the pass. Jonas needs to get a foot in between. And he doesn't. Wow.
And turning and twisting.
Yeah, he's so strong. He's really hard to control. He's very hard to control. But on the other hand, right now, I think he's conceding the points. Vegard needs to get Jonas's back on the ground. If he gets his back on the floor, he scores. He needs to get a good crossface going too.
He's working on it, man.
Yeah, he is. He is. Jonas is tough though. I mean, judging by the color of his head, there's a lot of pressure going on, but he's not folding right now. Those two grips in Vegard's knees are also saving him. Wow. And here we know
Jonas has a penalty.
Yeah, I didn't see what it was for. I saw it come, but I didn't see what it was for though.
He's going for a choke, right?
This might be a clock choke coming up. No, he goes for an inverted omoplata and he does it fast. That is awesome, and he gets it. That was like the submission of the tournament. Inverted omoplata, really fast. Awesome. Awesome. That was Vegard, my friend. I'm a fan.
I think he had it really twisted.
Yeah.
But
Vegard, I'm a fan.
Wow.
Oh, and his face is messed up. I probably didn't see that coming either.
He took the nose also.
Yeah. Full contact, like we said.
Yeah, it is full contact, you said.
It's a grappling sport, but it is full contact.
It's a good way to put it. Now he's going to get a doctor here for the nose.
But that was one of the smoothest setups ever for an inverted omoplata.
Very nice, but actually that omoplata was really deep.
Yeah, it was.
And you have to be very careful with that one, you know?
He's fighting Pierre Larson from Samurai Team Dynamics in the finals. I don't know if we get to see them, but it looks like a good fight.
I put the purple belts here. Let's see. We stay here as long as we find good fights, right?
I hope so. I have a few of my students fighting soon. Maybe they're on this mat.
Maybe if you get that, then you can comment it live.
That'd be cool. I'd be a bit nervous, but it'd be cool. I think we actually got our wish. I think next guy fighting is not here and is not here because we're going for the old guys. This is probably senior 1 or 2 or something. My student is...
I'm going to try to get that bracket. Yeah, if you recognize the guys, you can just comment.
I recognize one of them. He's one of my students.
All right. Then you should recognize him.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Mission accomplished. Can I coach? No.
Good fight so far.
Indeed, very, very good. Very, very good. I might be a little bit compromised in my commentating right now because coming up on the mat is one of my students. His name is Per-Arne Johansson. He has an insane half guard. So if he gets to it, I'm pretty confident he gets it. The other guy, I haven't seen him, but pretty much whoever fights Per-Arne and gets stuck in his half guard is in trouble.
Nice. There's some commentary once again about the streaming. There was an hour basically this morning that was not streamed between 10 and 11 due to a technical problem. That hour will be available for free on YouTube. So if you paid for the pay-per-view and you didn't get that hour, you will be able to see it from Monday, even earlier on YouTube, free of charge. So you will get that hour. Hope that's fine with you. Right, so we're going into this purple belt fight. Coming up later on, we have the black male adult semi-final, and we have the final.
Yeah.
And I reckon we're going to have some purple belt fights also on this mat now.
At least one, because they're right next to it.
Yeah. You're so clever.
Thank you, thank you. It's part of being an expert commentator.
Yeah, indeed.
That and also telling bad jokes.
All the time.
Yeah.
And that guy is talking right now is Valdo Zapata.
Teller of bad jokes.
And also head of Viva Zapata school, right?
I do, actually, I do. We just relocated to DIF Camp Sport in Stockholm at Stockholm Stadium.
Is it a big school? How many students?
We're about 70 maybe right now.
Yeah.
We're growing constantly, so it's gonna be really good.
There are many schools in Stockholm now.
Insane, actually. Like when I started doing this, there was 2.
Yeah.
And now it's like 2 in every block. I love that though. It's
fantastic. Yeah, this sport has really evolved. It's so fun.
So much, so fast. Are we going?
Yeah, I think so. No.
Yeah, we're going. I think this is Senior 1 or Senior 2 that we're going to watch, which means old guys. And as we all know, old guys rule.
They do.
Old guys rule, so it'd be fun to see.
Senior 1, that's under 40, right?
Yeah, 35 to 40.
Yeah.
Senior 2 is 40 to 45.
Yeah. And if you're above 45?
Yeah, you're basically dead. Retire.
So I'm dead.
I'm kidding. No, it's Senior 3, 4, and I think it's actually Senior 5 Toonsan competition.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's see if PA, the ball guy, pulls half guard. This is going to be a fun fight. He goes deep half.
Is that your guy?
Yes, it is, and he sweeps immediately. But he's stuck in the choke. Maybe he should defend that.
He went in very fast.
Yeah, he does that. That choke is actually tight. That is a very tight choke. Wow, nice counter. He might actually get it. It's a very nice counter. Does he get it?
Oh, he's fighting hard now to get it, right?
Does he fight it or not?
And this is the first fight in this.
Oh, that would suck. He did such a nice sweep, and then he goes, oh, he's out of the choke.
Oh, nice.
And he's back in. Yeah, I'm happy.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Per-Arne, he was really...
that was close. That was close.
Trouble.
Yeah. Did they start in the same spot? Really? No, you can't give him all that.
No.
Good. He needs to get his head out of there. And he needs to get on top and pass. At least to half guard.
He's fighting Sulvo Paragon. He's from TK.
Hey Diogo team. They were originally Carlson Gracie Academy. Hey Diogo is the Carlson Gracie black belt. So I'm guessing close guard is going to be a lot of lapel chokes and arm bars, which we're watching right now. PA has good base, so he's probably going to back out and try to open his legs by backing up slowly. So far, so good. Question is, does he get out of the guard? This is like watching grumpy old men. It is grumpy old men. Like they go for something and they really, really want to do just that thing. Flexibility is going to win this fight, and by that I mean flexibility in game plan. The guy who switches from one technique to the other one faster is probably going to get ahead. Wow, this Sulio guy is really going for the chokes. Like he really, really goes for the chokes.
And he's going hard.
He's going hard.
Good.
PA passes, and he drives his chest through, and now he's ahead 5-0 with chest pressure. It'd be fun to see if he falls to back and goes for a Kimura. Kimura would not be a surprise right now.
I don't know how strong this Sulu guy is in his arm, but you know, with all those tries on chokes, he might just burn himself.
Yeah, probably. Hopefully, I'm going to say, since it's my student, he's fighting. Nice guard recovery, though. He's going for another choke, so he's probably pretty confident in his grip check. It's fun to watch these guys fight too, because I mean they're actually older than I am, and they're really going for it. There's really nice techniques and setups. Jiu-Jitsu is ageless in that way. PA should pass to half guard here. He should remove that foot from his hip and pass to half guard. And he should also pay attention because there might be a triangle setup coming.
It is really now.
Double underhooks.
Yeah.
PA might pass from here, depending on a little bit what he does with the hooks on the legs. Do we have time on this fight? No. 3 minutes?
Something.
Be like a minute and a half left since this is 5-minute fights. PA has a comfortable lead when it comes to the points. But I got to say that the Sulio guy goes for submissions with confidence. He's passing. Now drive your hips in. Please drive your hips in, PA. Yes, I'm a bit biased as my student. I'm commentating.
That's fine.
He's actually doing a really nice job. Really nice job. He needs to get his shoulder into his chest and now lower his hip a little bit. And drive across maybe. And he passes.
Nice.
Right.
And
now he's ahead. He should be like 8 points ahead maybe. 8-0 should be the score. He might be working for a Kimura or an Americana right now. He's doing a really nice job. I'm proud. I'm happy. And I'm also happy that this is on a live stream. Yeah, he wants to go for an Americana. He really wants to separate that grip from his own lapel so he can go for the Americana. He might want to do that by adding pressure over either the head or the lungs. Knee on belly or leg across the face.
This month is going to be completely different.
He can't hear me, right?
No, I can't hear. So this is not coaching.
I know. Good. I was like, that would be really unethical.
What should Sulvo do here?
Get on top because he's fast. He looks fast. Thing is, when he's underneath PA and doesn't have his guard to attack from, oh, he does now. This is good. Sulvo should actually get his guard going again because his close guard was dangerous. Right now he needs to make space. He needs to get that cross face away, and it's over. Comfortable win for PA. A for effort for Sulio for those chokes. They were good.
Very good. And now you can relax.
Thank you. My heart rate is too high right now. I'm going to applaud a little bit.
That's fine. Do that. He's going to meet Peter Åkesson.
Kaisho. In the finals, actually.
Yeah, they are.
Yes. What if we see one of my students actually win the finals? I'm going to be stoked.
So how does this work? This is three guys in one bracket, so they fight first?
Yeah. One gets a bye, and the other two fight in the semis.
The bronze.
Yeah.
Of course, if Peter does not win, he's going for the bronze against Sulvo.
Yeah. That's the way it should be anyway.
Yeah.
Actually, on another mat now, wow. All the mats that are going are basically
purple belts, right?
Yeah, they're good purple belts everywhere. And brown belts too, aren't there?
Some, yeah.
Wow, you guys who can actually get this on demand afterwards,
yeah.
I suggest that you do. There are some good fights going on. This is what you call a tease from the commentators.
Yeah. Cliffhanger.
Yeah, that too. I see Bruno Macias warming up here. We might be going for the semifinals, black belts in the adults.
So that's...
that would be Bruno versus Paulo. Paulo, who defeated Gabriel Rosberg with speed, precision, and tenacity.
You still have the size, the difference?
Yeah. However, I think Bruno Macias this is his day. He looks unstoppable.
18 to 30, minus 82.3 kilograms.
And we are going. This is going to be a good fight. Yeah. I like this Paulo guy, though. I was impressed by him.
Really?
Yeah.
It's fine. The control room, if you can have the point board up. Good sweep. Try to sweep.
This Paulo guy has very good judo. Very good. He grips and attacks at the same time. Off balancing just by gripping. I like that. Macias, on the other hand, is very hard to take down, and if you do, he does not stay down. Again, Bruno Macias might be pulling a deep half and sweeping from it because he's so big that if he gets underneath you, you can't base. This is also typical Machias. He slows you down, and then he just, boom, moves.
Paolo tries to sweep him.
Yeah. One of the things that keeps Machias standing is he has his feet parallel and his hips a little bit backwards, but he has very good head positioning, which means people can't really get underneath him that fast. So he might look as if he's off balance, but he's sort of developed a way to look like that without being off balance.
Oh,
and here we go, single leg.
Nice.
Good base by Paolo. Wow. Good base. That guy has some judo hips on him. Advantage Machias.
I love this. Good fights today.
Yeah, good fights. Nice setups. Good speed.
Here we go. So what do you reckon is Paolo's game now?
That foot sweep thing he was going for, I like that. If he could get a foot sweep, wow, wrist lock going too. Not on his arm though, but still. That foot sweep theory is good, because if he can get Machias at least off balance, he can actually attack and get some sort of position. And I might sound like a broken record, but I think he should try to take his back.
Yeah.
Being the smaller guy, that sort of nullifies size advantage. I think, however, though, during all the years that I've seen Machias compete, and those are a few, I've seen him since he was 15 and a blue belt. I have no recollection of him giving up the back.
He's such a fast guy for being that big.
Yeah. He's so explosive.
Yeah.
I like Paolo going for a little bit of a wiggle here, just trying to play with him.
Oh, wiggle.
And he wants to frustrate him a little bit and explode. Paolo looks like a guy who could try for a flying armbar really fast as well.
Do you reckon he would go for a throw?
He could. If he gets underneath him, he could.
It's a sweet twist in the hips, like judo style.
Yeah. No, he's a judo player, most definitely. He has very good judo. But again, notice Machias' head control. He keeps his head connected to Paolo's head, which means he's going to know when Paolo drops under it. It's like an alarm clock, when he's going to feel like boop, and then he drops his hips. So even though Paolo is lower than him, just by being shorter, it's going to be very hard for him to actually get his head deep enough to throw Machias.
Matthias has one advantage.
And both of them get more now for they need to stay active. So there will be penalties if the game does not improve a little bit. This late in the tournament, tactics are going to be a factor in strategy. Wow. Paolo is not slow. Let's just agree on that. This fight, I would not be surprised if Machias pulls guard for a sweep. I would not be surprised. It's like he's setting it up with so many attacks on the legs, like he's going for that ankle pick, single sort of thing.
Yeah.
If he pulls deep half, I think he's going to sweep him fast. But like I said before, the little guys in this absolute division, they are bringing it. Paolo is really going head to head and just shadowing him and pressuring him all the time. He has a very good grip on Machias' belt also, which means he's going to get close to his hip. You might actually get that throw you were talking about. He lets go of the belt. He goes single. Oh! 2 points. 2 points for Machias. Very nice counter to the counter.
Counter to the counter.
2-0. Wow, if you're Paolo now, you need a sense of urgency. You're losing 2-0 and you're underneath Bruno Machias. Not the best way to spend your afternoon.
And probably doesn't know, or maybe he knows a bit about Bruno's game.
Yeah, Bruno's kind of well known internationally. You've seen him fight so many times. He won the Worlds as a blue belt junior. I think it was 15 or 16 the first time he won the Worlds as a blue belt. And then he's been constantly placing on podiums everywhere. And he's exciting to watch. Like, he can be so boring for 9 minutes. He does nothing, and then he just spins around and kills somebody.
He really uses his energy in the right way.
Yeah, yeah. Like this, for instance. Wow, yeah, he's not scared of going toe-to-toe with him. I like that.
He's really confident in his standing game.
You see a difference, though. And for instance, Matthias and Joachim, who fought a guy who was coming after him.
Yeah.
Matthias is so calm. He's not overexposing himself in any way. He's not stepping out of bounds. He's just playing his game, and then he gets back up again. Nice game, though, by Paolo. He's still very much in the game. 2-0 Matthias.
Here we go. Up to 6 minutes now.
Prize ceremony, category brown weighing master above 30.
Another difference between this fight and for instance, Joachim's fights is that Paolo has not let Matthias put his weight on top of him a single time, so he's fresh. He's not tired. He's not been carrying weight or anything. He can probably speed up a couple of notches if he wants to. Accidental face poke there. That'd be cool too if Paolo actually raised the tempo a little bit to see what Matthias does, because he's fast as well.
Oh, nice.
He just train wrecks him, basically.
He's got some good balance, this Paolo guy.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Never seen him before, but I hope to see him again. Very, very, very nice competitor. Like we said, this younger generation of black belts, they pop out and you're like, who's this guy?
Yeah.
Wow, he's awesome.
Come on, come on.
Matthias is getting a little bit frustrated, though. You can tell, a little bit frustrated. He's starting to tackle a bit. And Paolo answers. Wow.
3 minutes left.
This is not over by far.
But Paolo has to act.
Yeah, he does. He needs to score for this to be really interesting. Now it's my bad. I'm going to say this is really interesting, but for it to be exciting, Paolo has to score. Because right now he's losing.
Something has to happen now.
Yeah. They both know, though, that the stakes are so high. If you mess up now, not good. So they're going to play really slow. Here we go. Now he's in deep. He's going to get this one. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And now he's going to speed up. He's going to need to put his weight on top of him. Not in front of him, on top of him. Again, he's going to drive with his toes.
That's really heavy.
Yeah.
He's squeezing this Paolo guy.
Nice leg work by Paolo, and he closes the guard. Let's see what he can do from close guard on Bruno Matthias. Restart in the middle, get some space. Some classic, I need to breathe, so I'm going to tie my belt
I know
action
a lot
going.
of people that actually think this is really strange that the black belt guys they become divas. You know?
Yeah, they make their own rules in that. Actually, now you get warnings, you get penalties for doing that.
Right.
But both their jackets were open, and it was like obvious that they had to tie it. So Ida didn't really have to warn them or anything. She would have called it anyway. But yeah, like historically, there have been some incidents where people be, whoa, I need to tie my belt. But it was tied. What the hell?
Yeah.
This will be interesting. Bruno Matthias, Paolo's close guard. What are we going to get to see? Again, he brings him up in the sky. This is smart. That way, it's a stand-up fight, and Matthias has been winning that so far. Paolo needs to act now. He needs to go. This is go time.
It's going to be really hard to throw Matthias.
Very hard. Expect the flying arm bars in the latter seconds, probably. Yeah, it was a little jump right there.
He's listening to you.
Prize ceremony, category purple, male adult, 18 to 30.
Again, Matthias, he's really slow in the last few minutes of the fight. He speeds up. We're talking seconds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few seconds. Paolo, you need to go now for this to happen.
It's just submission. That's.
Yeah, he's not going to score enough. He's losing by 4. It's not going to happen. On the other hand, submitting Matthias right now, well, the odds are not in favor of Paolo. But kudos. Interesting fight, interesting fighter, exciting fighter. And Matthias is so smart. He's not expending energy. He knows he's fighting a big guy in the finals probably. So he's going to be fresh. And that's where we might see him move fast.
It's time in the second now.
Yeah, it should be seconds left. Are they done?
No.
And here we go. Yeah, any second now. And they move, and they play. Could be a drop Seonaga coming up. Cartwheel. Yeah, he's dropping. Yep. Another 2. I don't know if they're going to score it, and that's the end of it. Wow. Yeah, we knew that was coming. It's a good fight, though. I know that when you're Matthias, you appreciate someone wanting to dance that dance with you. It's fun for him. Like when he fights big guys, they want to be heavy. They want to be big. And when he fights small guys, they don't want to be there. But this guy actually wanted to fight, so.
So he appreciates that they want to dance with him.
Yeah. It's a good fight, impressive.
Very good.
This Paulo guy, I like him. I hope we get to see him next year.
Hodger Gracie Academy.
Hodger's been bringing a nice team this year.
Yeah.
Been a lot of fights going on, has been good. The next semifinal is Christopher Hermanstad from Norway and Antonio Henriquez Jr. from Hodger Gracie Academy. So it's a giant killer versus a giant. Again.
And also probably that the giant guy is going to go to finals. So we have Bruno against the big guy there.
Yeah, and they actually fought in the weight division earlier, and Bruno won. It was a good fight though, so if that happens, you get to see how that looks. So here we go. Antonio Henriquez Jr. from Hodger Gracie Academy versus Christopher Hermansen from Frontline.
And Christopher is not to be underestimated.
No, he showed that clearly when he defeated Joachim. I wonder though, did he get tired?
Yeah.
See, this is normally what the big guy does. Right? As opposed to Matthias, who's really fast, I'm guessing Antonio's going to slow it down. Just power grip over his back and just put his weight, lean on top of him.
And what do you want with that? Is it just controlling, or do you want the other guy to react?
Slowing him down. If he gets to carry your body weight, he slows down just by the weight difference. See, power grip over the back, leaning on top of him. Yeah. Might go for a foot sweep.
Putting him down.
Yeah. Also what that does is it compresses your torso a little bit, so breathing becomes harder, which means it's going to slow you down. You get to carry weight, and you don't get to get too much oxygen going in your body, so you slow down even faster. Wow. Wow. I love Christopher. That was so cute.
Nice.
So he judo throwed the judo giant, and now he's passing with double unders.
Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Absolute Division, Swedish Open, the 8th edition. Wow, this is awesome. Christopher Hermansen, Team Frontline, trying to pass with double unders. Antonio Henriquez Jr. probably very angry since he's obviously a judo player. He just got thrown.
Do you reckon he feels humiliated?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah.
A little bit, yes. And with a little bit, I mean probably very much. Imagine you're the bigger guy, you're the judo specialist, and the small guy threw you and is now on top of you, holding you down. He's probably frustrated. But like you said, you cannot underestimate Christopher.
He's got good control here now, Christopher.
Yeah. If he passes, I would not be surprised if he lets Antonio turn to all fours so he can go for the back.
Yeah.
You pretty much know my game plan, right, for the small guy?
And it's a clever one, you know, because that's probably what you can do, the best things you can do.
At least one of them.
Yeah, of course.
I like the fact that Christopher is being very methodical and he's not really forcing it.
And what do you reckon Antonio's trying to do now? Is trying to sweep him, or
He wants to get 1 foot, 1 hook in between, so he might elevate him a little bit.
Yeah.
Because if he elevates him, he has them judo hips. It'd be like a sacrifice throw or something going. Good grip, 2 hands on the belt. He can probably elevate him, but he needs a hook inside. All right, so the mats were sliding apart a little bit, and the ref is trying to fix that, and they're going to restart in the same position. That would be an awesome finals if Christopher can pull this off. We're going to have Christopher versus Bruno.
That would be great.
Yeah.
So what was the best way for Christopher now to pass now?
I would try to pass with pressure on one. He needs to angle out to one leg. Basically, he only needs to pass one leg, but he needs to keep both hips controlled. So if he can start to wander out on one side and not let him get his hooks inside, like that.
Yeah, because he's trying to...
Yeah, he wants to elevate him. But if he can pass under one leg, he might even be able to go for the back. As he's doing right now. As he's doing right now. Very nice hip work by Christopher. He's not allowing Antonio to put his hooks in. Foot on the hip is bad, but not as bad as foot under the hip in this position. See, now he's trying to get that elevation hook going. Christopher's going to switch his hip and try to pass to one side. This is good. This is good. If he can angle out and try to squeeze in between. Antonio's fully aware of this, though, you can tell.
Yeah.
But nice. Very nice. The fact that Christopher's ahead means that he can actually coast this position a little bit. Because it's very hard to get penalized for being passive in this position where he is. He's active all the time. But he can also coast a little bit because he's not carrying that much weight. Going to restart again in the center.
Yeah. Now he has 1 foot, he had 1 foot in between, exactly, like that.
Yeah, he's going to go for elevation immediately. But Christopher takes that hook away, very deftly done. See how he's trying to constantly move in between or under one leg? Like he tries to angle out and get under one leg.
Yeah.
Right, because when he does that movement right there, he's hoping for Antonio to maybe turn to all fours.
I reckon Antonio's is getting a bit frustrated now because he's trying the same thing all the time. He's very good with the hips.
He doesn't have so many other things to do from there.
No.
Right, Christopher has very good grips on his belt, controlling his hip. He has double underhooks. I doubt that Antonio is so flexible that he can bring his shin in between his face and his own hips. So he's pretty much restricted to that attack. What is getting tired, though, is Christopher's grips, because he's holding Antonio's hips all the time.
Yeah.
Good. See, he wanted to turn to all four and take the back.
Nice. Look at that. Whoa!
I should be a coach or something.
You should be a coach.
And he's going for it. He is going for it. If he gets the other hook in, Antonio is in trouble. He's actually in trouble anyway because he just connected his feet.
There was a guy commenting here that said he should do this.
Yeah, I don't know. He probably, you should hire him for something.
He should do this game. Look at that. He's got both hooks, right?
Yes, both hooks going. If he pulls this choke off, we're going to have one hell of a Dreams final. But he's ahead on points. He's winning this fight right now, and he's winning it good. It's a big neck to choke, though.
It is.
It is.
And he's been using his hand for a long time.
Yeah.
Holding that double under.
He might mount him. And he does, and very good pressure.
Great, look at that.
There's a wrist lock going on here. There's a wrist lock going on. Is there going to be an armbar? Wow, very, very good top position by Christopher. Don't let him up, don't let him up, don't let him up. Pull guard, yes. All right, and now bring him to the ground and close the guard. Christopher's getting tired, but I mean, win or lose, this has been an awesome absolute tournament for him. Awesome. But he's ahead, 6-0. He's ahead. Even if he gets past, which I doubt he will actually, he's very good. This is probably the best I've seen him, and I've seen him compete a couple of times.
He's done very good fights today.
Very, very good fights. And strategically very smart.
Past 7 minutes, about 2.5 minutes left.
2.5 minutes is not too much time. To score 7 points, which is what Antonio needs, that is hard. That shin across his chest that Christopher is using is very smart too. Antonio can't really put his weight on top of Christopher because of that leg in between. Like, see how he's trying to drive through, but there's a lot of space on top between them, so Christopher gets to breathe all the time. His breathing is not restricted by weight. And he keeps that chin in there.
Antonio pass here?
I would get to my feet if I was him. I would get to my feet and pick him up like Machias did. Like, he picked up Paulo in the air.
Like this?
Yeah.
He's going for it.
He should. He might even risk it and just stand up. Very good grip fighting and posture breaking by Christopher. Not letting. Whoa, and he goes. Wow, that was so close. That was so close. Should have been an advantage. Should have been an advantage. He's going to La Hiva guard. And Antonio showing a sense of urgency. He knows he needs to pass now. He knows he needs to pass. Christopher should kick through here. He should not let him settle.
Go, 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 go.
He should not let him settle his weight on top of him. He's going to pull close. Do not let him settle. Easier said than done because I'm not carrying his weight, so I would recommend that he did not let him settle like this.
He has to survive about another minute now.
Yeah, we can expect.
Survive because he's doing a great game, but there's something with this fight that.
Yeah, we can expect a power onslaught from Antonio Henriquez this final second. He might actually drive through. Wow. This butterfly guard, he's not going to pass this. I think Christopher's going to win this. I think he's going for a triangle. If he submits him, that would be awesome. He's going for a triangle. He might sweep him with that triangle too.
Yeah, he will.
Very good. Very good. Posture control, grab your own shin, and do not let him pop his head out. And if he does, he's going to shoot the omoplata fast. He actually went back to guard.
He's going to do this.
He's got it. He's got it. There will be like the most epic finals ever. He knows he can't score. Yeah, this fight is over basically.
Now he just pulls the wrist lock.
Yeah, he's just gonna go. He's just gonna control his sleeves and coast this out. He goes for the leg. Oh, hey, he should be disqualified for that.
He's crossing his leg.
Yeah, he was.
Again.
This should be over, right? It's like
any second now
it should be over. Christopher has this. He has this.
Scoreboard and picture, please.
End time. Wow. Awesome.
Good work.
The giant killer, Christopher Hermanstad from Frontline Academy. Awesome.
Really nice.
So he took out Joachim Christensen and this big monster. And now he fights Bruno Machias in the finals.
Woo.
Yeah. Wow. That is technique over strength. That is jiu-jitsu right there.
That's the definition of jiu-jitsu, right?
Exactly, right there. If you don't know what it is, check out that fight.
Wow. We're going to do a purple belt in between. This is
probably Sotov, and that's it. It's probably the finals. I think it's Viktor Sotov and Kasper Bergunda. Yeah, it's the finals of the purple male below 100.5.
Very good. So this is the Swedish Open and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. As I said before, it's the record now. We have 816, I reckon, fighters this year, and that's I would say what this training hall can take, because it's just crowded in here.
Yeah, they're gonna have
right?
Insane, awesome atmosphere, really, really good fights, nice setup.
And we have 8 matches going all the time. From 10 o'clock this morning to probably 6 today, and the same tomorrow. All right, here we go. It's the
finals.
Finals, yes.
Viktor Sotov with the beard and Kasper Bergunda with a crawl belt. I know Viktor Sotov has a lot of sambo experience. He has wicked leg locks, of which he can use at least a straight foot lock. He climbs arm bars really well, as you can tell. And Kasper is a physical beast, so this could be a fight as well.
Starting from guard.
Typical Sotov. He doesn't use his guard, he stands up.
Nice.
He could go for a Kimura from here, he does that. Or go for a leg. And he goes for Kimura. Back to the guard. That is Sotov's weakness. He gives away points by going for funky stuff.
Have you trained with him?
No, luckily I've not had to. No, but I've seen him fight a lot. Again, he works for the arm bars. That guy fights for submission only. He doesn't care about points. He shoots for submission, that's it. Restart standing. And here we go. When Sotov reaches the brown and black belts, when he can go for knee bars as well, people are going to be surprised. Wow. When he reaches the brown and black belt divisions, where he can go for knee bars as well, people are going to be in trouble because he has very good leg locks. Right now, he's sort of restricted to the fact that he can go for ankle locks. He can't even go for toe holds. A purple belt can go for ankle locks only. But Brown will open up both the toe holds and the knee bars for him.
He's got an art, like he's got techniques he can't use.
Exactly. However, he needs to get a strategy going as well, because he cannot give away points in those divisions. He's also one of the few guys that goes for chokes inside someone else's guard. Like I said, he might actually pull this off. No. But he's very unorthodox. It's very hard to prepare a strategy for fighting him.
But he's not as interested in points as...
No, he wants you to tap. That's it. I'm betting that deep inside, if you ask him if he lost on points, he'd be like, no, it was a draw. No one tapped. He's one of those guys.
It's like in Brazil, I've heard, you can lose the points, but if you be mounted, like that's losing.
Yeah, pretty much. See if he can defend the choke, because Kasper has some power in his body. If he gets that choke connected, he might choke him out. He might choke him out. He might be climbing for an armbar to set that up as well. Advantage for Kasper. Kasper goes thumb inside. Now he wants to get his forearm across. Maybe hip out a little bit. I think Victor's ahead 2-0, I think.
Now who's Corral? Is that Casper?
No, that's Casper said 2-0.
Point, yeah.
I'm kidding. Oh yeah, he swept him. Soto may be penalized for stalling here. He's not trying to pass. He's trying to hold, so he might be penalized for stalling pretty soon. Oh, and he goes for that ankle lock and it was over. I told you. I told you so. That guy has some serious leg locks.
Wow.
Impressive. Brown belts, take notice. When this guy comes up, you best be working on that defense.
But in one way, I reckon he sort of gave away that leg lock because he's really stretched that leg up.
Yeah, it's also a lack of experience and the fact that he thought that Soto would need 2 arms to finish it. He doesn't. If you have good technique, you need 1 forearm in between. And he does. He pulls it off with his hip, basically.
So that's a winner.
I think that was the final. So I think Soto won the whole thing.
Yes, he did.
Awesome.
Victor Solov is representing Gladius Shooters MMA. That was the purple name.
And this should be who could this be? I think it's Vegard Ramberg from Roger Grace's Academy in white, and in black we have Pierre Larsson from Samurai Team Dynamics. We know that Vegard has an insanely nice inverted omoplata that he pulled off against Jonas in the semis.
Yeah.
This will be interesting to see.
Someone's going to pull guard soon.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Vegard looks so young. Is he an adult, really? He looks like a kid. Wow, what's happening right now? Was that a takedown? That was a takedown. I think Vegard got the takedown. Is he trying to pass? Yes. Is he going for the armbar? In a second. Is he going for... Wow, the transitions, like I said.
Whoa.
Very nice.
Passing now, nice.
Very nice pass. Like I said, the purple belts, they have the technical skill to make it really beautiful and the ambition to show it. They're out of bounds though. Should be a restart. Yes, and there we go. Scoreboard is 2-0 to Vegard.
Yes.
Maybe 5-0. Did he get a pass as well?
I can't see really.
I think he got a pass as well.
Should get the camera in a bit different angle on the scoreboard. I think someone has pushed the camera.
Yeah, well, given the action that's been going on, not too unexpected. Nice top position here by Vegard. He's going to try to isolate one arm so he can go for an arm bar. See that? He's isolating the arm. And here we go. Switching his hips, avoiding the hooks. Maintaining lungs so he can hip switch out. Oh, he might go Kimura trap here. This is one of his favorite techniques. Yeah, this is one of his favorite techniques.
He's trying to go underhook and
he's trying to bait him to expose his arm so he can Kimura trap it. Right now it's open actually. Or he forgot that that's one of his favorite techniques and he doesn't do it. Yeah. Either way, right now it's doing a good fight. Now let's see how good Peter Oxon's half guard is, because he's in half guard now. PA goes for the choke, and he has long arms. He might actually reach it. He needs to break the posture of Oxon's neck. Yeah, he's closing it. He's closing it. He's closing it. He's closing it. He needs to squeeze it like an old guy not wanting to let go. He can do that.
Hook his leg.
Very good defense, that leg thing. But I think he's got it. I think he's got it. This is closing in.
That helps Peter right now to survive.
Yeah, it's relieving the pressure a little bit. It relieves the pressure a little bit. PA just might pass.
He's losing the grip. Very good.
And he backs out. Very nice defense. Steps over half guard to the other side. And covers in. Another advantage. Good defense by Peter Oxon, but he needs to mount on offense. If not, PA is just going to keep attacking. Interesting. The scoreboard is what? PA is leading 2-0 with a sweep. So key here would be for Peter to close his guard, get his butterfly hook out, or maybe close a half guard. And PA needs to drive his shoulder through so he can put pressure on top of Peter and drop him to his back. As long as Peter's on the side, he might actually attack with something. Now, PA gets another attack possibility. Again, yeah, he's trying to pass, but he's also stuck in the choke. This will be interesting to see if he can pull it off. Yes, he is. He attacks it nice. That's a nice choke attack.
Very good work.
Please don't tap, PA. That's a very nice choke attack. Oh, he might actually get it. He might actually get it. He might get it. Or? Yes or no?
He's in survival mode right now.
PA is defending for his, and he gets out. Advantage. Did he burn his arms out or not?
Let's see.
No, because he's attacking a Kimura. Time. And PA wins it. Was that the finals?
This is, yeah, it has to be the final, yeah.
So, we just watched one of my students win the finals. I'm happy.
Good work.
That was a nice fight.
Yep. Viva Zapata Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
All right, so we're waiting now for probably the next fight is going to be the blackmail final. They're still recovering, I reckon.
Or is it a fight for third?
Of course, it's going to be the bronze game. Of course.
Could be.
Yeah. So it's going to be Paulo, I reckon. Paulo dos Santos against Antonio.
Yeah, 200 Gracie guys. I'm not sure they're going to fight. They've both been through wars.
What's the story with that? Sometimes you can see that they actually they do it all the way and they go up to the mat and then they don't fight.
It's called closing out the bracket. It's like you choose, especially in the finals. Like if two guys from the same academy end up in the finals, it's sort of a custom sort of thing that the higher ranked belt gets to choose if he wants the medal or the #1 spot on the podium. So it depends on, like, you know, internal affairs of that academy. I would prefer if everybody just fought. Kudos to the Arte Suave girls from Checkmat Denmark. They fought all of them. All 4 of them. That was awesome. And they went for it. There were submissions and stuff. I like that. They're probably going to be just as good friends tomorrow, so.
Okay, of course.
More people should do that.
So we're waiting for that game and that match, or fight. And I repeat,
what's this? This is Paolo and Christopher coming to the mat. That seems weird. They're not fighting. Yeah, why is that? That is very weird.
Has Bruno...
No, he's not going to forfeit that. That's not going to happen.
Because Christopher, he won against...
yeah,
Bruno.
exactly. So he should be in the finals against Bruno.
Or
we have been misinformed with incorrect brackets. I have no clue.
But we are following the right bracket, so that's...
Then they are following the wrong one. There's some confusion right now.
Yeah.
We'll sort it out.
To the prize stand, please.
Magnus!
Är det rätt? Stämmer det? Att de ska mötas? Att de ska mötas? Nej, inte de två.
No, here comes Antonio.
Ah, right.
So it should be Antonio and Paolo. Two guys highly skilled in judo. Different size though. And obviously they are Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts. No, they're not fighting.
No, they didn't do it.
No.
Bronze medalist Antonio Jr. Congratulations.
Yeah, big guy got it. Yeah. He's probably paying for dinner.
He's doing that tonight.
Yeah, probably paying for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, they seem happy with it, so.
It's always fun here in Stenungsund when we have the after party, because
a lot of big guys, black belt guys,
and sometimes they dance and are very happy, and the bouncers in the door go, guys, you have to shut down.
Yeah.
And one year I was here, they tried to take one of the guys out.
No.
And
Why?
It's like, I can never forget that, when the bouncer looked around and he had like 12 or 15 black belt, and I was like, we call him down. I think it's like Bruno Matthias, whatever it was.
Yeah.
We call him down. You go back to your door, and the guy just went back to the door. Nothing happened.
Yeah, it's probably better to be Kofi Annan from the United Nations right there. You need to negotiate a little bit, and do the politics part. Yeah. Finals coming up. Dream finals. Bruno Matthias versus Christopher Hermansen.
Very good.
Yes, indeed. The giant killer. Can he do it a third time? That would be awesome.
He's done a very good
tournament.
Christopher is good.
Very, very, very good. I'm very impressed.
Prize ceremony, category blue, male adult, 18 to 30, minus 88.3 kilograms.
And as I said, just a reminder tomorrow, open white belt and also
and Andreas
open blue belt. And we have all the junior fights tomorrow. And if you can't be here, tell your mother, father, grandpa, sister, you can watch it on live, pay-per-view. You're more than welcome to do that. And
I will. No, I'm actually going to be here live, so.
Yeah, that's good, but I think the whole idea is, especially with the kids, that you can have your family watch it.
Yeah, that is a very good thing.
And this is how it works. The only thing the kid has to have to know is what mat the fight is on, and then you can see it. Another thing, we had an hour today between 10 and 11 that was not broadcasted. That one is going to be live on YouTube. For all of you that paid and didn't see that, you can see it for free later on. So that's fine. And it's about a bit more than 800 competitors this year, and we're so happy that you're with us watching this pay-per-view live. I'm actually honored to be here with Valdo Zapata.
I'm honored to be here. I'm actually also stoked to be here because the finals are about to start. Shoot, I'm sorry.
Now they are here. And then now we're prepared for Bruno Matthias against Christopher Hermanstad from Frontline Academy, Norway.
Well, I was going to say expect the big guy to win, but no. Now with Christopher on the mat, expect the unexpected.
I'd be surprised if Bruno lost this one.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to bet money on this, I would put them on Bruno.
Yeah.
But I got to say that I would not bet as much as I was going to, having seen Christopher's journey to the final.
And just in front of us is Hadji Gracie. By coincidence, here in Stenungsund.
By coincidence, Hadji Gracie is here watching and coaching his students. Yeah, no pressure for us commentating, especially not me being the expert commentator. I mean, Hadji Gracie, really? Are you kidding me?
That's big.
Yeah, it is. I'm a bit starstruck, actually.
Yeah, me too.
Are they fighting or not? Please, fight. Bring it, bring it, bring it.
Okay, some discussion with the judge. The guy with the back there, that's Martin Jansson. He's the head coach of Stenungsund's Kampsports Academy, and that's the school that actually arranges this tournament every year, and this is the 8th year we do it. Thanks to Martin, I have to say.
awesome job.
Really?
By him and the rest of you. He also has a very nice beard. I comment that a lot.
He's the only hipster in this area.
That was so much fun. You said that live. All right, so Christopher's on the mat. Matthias is preparing mentally, and he will be there in about a second. Here we go.
I should have said that.
Don't blink. Don't blink. This will go down
Here we go.
in history.
Finals, Open black belt, Swedish Open. Here we go.
Bruno Matthias, blue gi, big guy, fast. Christopher Hermasa, black gi, small guy, fast.
They're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, we're about to dance. No, they are.
Looking for the grips.
Yeah. Matthias gets grips, and he pulls close guard. Interesting, and he gets headbutted hard.
Wow.
Did he bust his face? No, he's cool. He's good to go. They're going to restart it, hopefully in the middle. Bruno Matthias pulls closed guard. Interesting strategy.
And a headbutt.
Yeah, that was accidental.
Look out.
Interesting strategy. I'm guessing Matthias wants to slow Christopher down.
Are you surprised? I can hear that.
Yeah, a little bit. I would expect him to pull half guard and sweep from it. I would not expect him to pull closed.
Do you know any special techniques from guard from Matthias?
He has very nice sweeps. Very, very nice sweeps. And he has a very good omoplata. People don't know this, but he has a very good omoplata. He has so heavy hips, so if he gets the momentum to go, you just got to go with. It'll be interesting.
There you go.
It's also going to be hard for Christopher to do what the other guys have done. He's not going to be able to pick Matthias up off the ground. That's going to be hard. So he's going to actually try to open his guard sitting down, which exposes. Shaking his head at me like, are you kidding me? Yeah. And now, here we go. And now he's going to pass fast. 2-0 Bruno Matthias. But on the other hand, Christopher has pulled bigger upsets today.